So the screen's dark, but I can't tap any buttons to make it light up to recap everything, so you'll just have to listen to me. The ongoing search for the rainbow has brought Brawlver back to his place of birth, Dundersil. Alas, this once great fortress has fallen into ruins, having been attacked by an army of monsters many years ago, an assault that also claimed the lives of our hero's mother and father. He's doing fine. He's taking it well, though. His eyes have only twitched a little bit in response to that information. There he learns that Rab is in fact his grandfather and assists him in a ceremony to send the departed souls the hereafter. Soon after the ceremony, that asshole Hendrik and his men appear, and despite several close calls, Brawlver managed to escape with Jade's aid. The pair regroup with the rest of the party, at which point Rab reveals that a malevolent mage by the name of Mordegon is behind all the evil in Erdrea, and says that he must be defeated at all costs. Upon departing from Dundersil, the rainbow suddenly starts to glow, and all present see a vision of 7 Dragon Balls floating above an altar in the sky. Surmising that these be what they need in order to reach the World Tree, the friends set off to seek them out. Rab says that they'll need to get out into the open ocean in order to be able to search properly, which will mean sailing through the sea gates of Puerto Valor. Luckily, he knows Don Rodrigo, who's the head of this coastal community, so they can make their way out there to see him. And that's the story up till this point. So, hi! Welcome in. So, in between the last stream of this, which was last Thursday... Yeah, in between last Thursday's stream of this, I did a little bit of grinding, but not level grinding. I grinded at the casino. I went to the casino and played slots for multiple hours on end, and through a bit of luck was able to amass enough tokens to where I could get a lot of the prizes I wanted. Although I've saved one prize, obtaining this one important prize for when for this stream. But I was not only able to get a lot of new weapons and armor for my characters, I was able to get multiple copies of some of the weapons and armor and sell those for more money. So now I actually have some gold. Yeah, I was able to get Brawlver the Brazilian armor, crafting that by buying all the supplies. Got him the platinum sword and reforged it. Then I got Jade the lightning lance. Got Rab the infernales. And Mercury's bandana. Also got him that. I got Serena the battle fork and also one of the outfits that I obtained last time. This dotted dress, this red dress. Or excuse me, this red outfit. Eric, I don't think he got anything. No, I don't think I got anything for Eric. I did get, Veronica a new outfit. This green outfit. So basically, Serena and Veronica switched colors with their outfits. And I got Sylvando some new stuff. So... But I amassed quite a bit of tokens, all in all almost 300,000 tokens, so I was able to get a lot of stuff. But there is one thing left in the casino for me to get. I figured I should get that on stream. But before I get it, I'm going to explore around the town a little bit, because I never actually went exploring around town. I kind of had to stop here as soon as we got to... we reached the end of the stream, like, as soon as I got here, so I had to stop there. And then just, and I accepted like one quest, but there are more quests around here and more stuff to find in each of these buildings, so... That's actually what I'm going to be doing to start. No... Let's see where this is. I know there's a couple of... Okay, Puerto Val... Yeah, there's a couple couple of quests and a couple of slime. A couple of quests and a couple of recipe books here. Let me see if I can do this right. No. Without proper pepper, the flavor is all wrong. It's just as simple as that. Ay, lo siento, senor. I'm sorry. I should not get so angry in the kitchen, but the fact is my specialty dish requires a pinch of proper pepper, and I do not have any. You see, I always import my pepper from Gardolia, but recently they've been facing a terrible shortage. It seems that a gang of vicious pirates has been attacking the Gardolian trade fleet and stealing entire cargoes of my beloved spice. Curse those wicked men, los brutos! Alas, they are clever as well as cruel. Proper pepper is a valuable commodity. Indeed, it is known in these parts as oro gris, grey gold. I dare to think how expensive it will become if criminals are in control of its supply. No one will be able to have their meals properly seasoned. They'll all be bland. Bland, you hear me? Senor, you're a strong and capable man, see? Perhaps you would be willing to liberate my precious proper pepper from its pirate captor? From its privateer pirate pursuers? Ah, yeah, sure, I can do that. De verdad? Truly you will do this for me? Oh, gracias, senor. Muchas gracias. I've heard the rumor that the pirate base is on a small island not so far from the city of Gardolia itself. That's probably where the stolen pepper is being stored, see? But senor, you must be very careful. I hear that they are very fierce indeed. Muy fuerte. I would not wish for you to get hurt trying to help me. Up until this point in the streams, I'd been basically going around and like trying to do get as quickly to this point as possible, while not rushing through things. While not trying to rush through things. So that I could have all my party members, I could start equipping them, decide how I want to change their skills around, see what I want to have them focus on. And then, while also making progress in the game, basically progressing through the game. But now that I've here and reached this point, and I have all my party members, and and I've got a bit of gold, I'm going to start taking things a little bit slow. So I'll be doing more of the side quests. Finding the tockles, getting these recipes, a bunch of different things. While also still doing parts of the main quest. Oh, hola, chico. You like buddy girls, see? I like buddy girls very much. No area likes buddy girls as much as me. I think I know a couple artists out there who disagree with that. I have loved them ever since I was a little boy. I saw buddy girls so beautiful that I was obsessed from that day forward. See, I admit it, I am completely loco. But the sad truth is that in all the years I have passed since then, I have never seen another compared to my first buddy love. Perhaps it's about to change. Chico, your amiga, your dark-haired lady friend. I think she'd make a most beautiful buddy girl. Could you give it a try? Could you prepare a buddy costume for her? Then I could try to persuade her to put it on. Muchas gracias, Chico. It is good to meet a young man who shares my passion for buddy girls. As I'm sure you know, the beautiful buddy costume is made up of 3 essential elements. Buddy ears, a buddy suit, and a pair of fishnet stockings. I'll wait here while you assemble the outfit. I cannot wait to see you, Chico. Oh, I'll never ever see another buddy girl's pretty as her. You're telling me you've been obsessed with buddy girls for that much, and yet you've only seen one? Because, I mean, like, she doesn't have the leotard, but like, there's a buddy girl right here. She doesn't have the she doesn't have the stockings or the leotard, but she's got, like, the tail, she's got, like, the ears. I think you've just been... Unless he's just, like, really particular and really picky, like, no, they have to be wearing fishnet stockings, they have to be wearing a black leotard, only black, or else it's not a real bunny girl. What a strange thing to be so particular about. I heard rumors about some ancient ruins near a mountain village to the west here. It all sounds very exotic. It's completely headed by steep cliffs, apparently. You can't even get there by ship. I don't expect I'll be paying a visit anytime soon, then. I just thought that she was, like, doing something. No, she's just sitting on the beach. You think I am looking at the pretty girls on the beach? No, senor, I'm keeping an eye on the horizon. I'll watch for the dark spot. If he made it to the ruins of Dundrasil, then nowhere is safe. I mean, you can admit that you're watching the people. You can say that you're watching the people on the beach. It's not. There are. I don't know if lifeguards exist here, but having someone keep an eye to make sure no one gets hurt, no one is getting into any trouble on the beach. It's. Also, I mean, if there are pretty girls in swimsuits around, as long as you don't make it creepy or weird, I'm sure you'd be fine. Wait, hold on a second. There's no one out here. Wait a second. Why did you even say that you're not looking at the girls? There's no one out here. There's like those two kids. There's those two kids. That one girl just sitting there, and this lady. Just a strange person. Oh, anything here? No, okay, it's just a shell. I unfortunately cannot pick up shells. I'm looking for pretty seashells to take back with me to Heliodor. Anyway, I always have a reminder of this wonderful trip. Actually, wait a second. Now that I look at her, so she's wearing that outfit, and well, she's kind of wearing a similar outfit. That might be That might actually be the beach outfit around here, maybe. Also, I forgot what that is, but I know that star in the distance is important. I just forgot what it is exactly at this moment. Ah, you must be a fellow traveler. We're just taking a breather here on our way north. Let's see, you don't suppose you've ever paid a visit to that awfully deep valley to the west of here, have you? You have? Golly, you must be jolly experienced in this traveling block if you managed to find it. I hear that there's a really rather excellent boarding school for girls on the other side of it. You think of sending our own beloved offspring there. What kind of weirdo calls their own kids offspring? Oh, wait, what is with you, dude? Let me talk to you. Have you seen the hombre playing guitar on the top of the Seagate Sea? He's the best musician in all of Puerto Vallarta. In the evenings, accompanies a dancer down on the beach. Let's go and watch, amigo. There is no greater sight in this city. Yeah, this is probably just a little side note. This is probably going to be Brawliver's outfit for a portion of the game. There's outfits even nicer than this, but for now, this is like pretty cool suit of armor. I know that like a lot of RPG protagonists, they give them like normal clothes to kind of make it look like they're not powerful, or like they're kind of make them more relatable looking, like they're more underdogs, and that is good. But I do like a cool suit of armor. It's part of the reason why I really liked Alphen's design in Tales of Arise, because he just had what you got on that that's Alphen's armor in Tales of Arise might be one of my favorite suits of armor in a video game, just because how freaking cool it looks. Especially like through most of the game where he's got like half of his face covered with the basically a broken helmet as an eye patch. Just awesome. Wait, hold on, let me check my map. Right, the casino's right there. Now I'm not gonna go to the casino again, unless besides to pick up some. Actually, I can go there now to go pick up the thing I wanted to get. But besides that, I won't be doing any gambling. I'm glad that I was able to get all the gambling done here. But I basically spent like quite some time getting more tokens because, well, for one, I wanted to get like all of the different rewards you can get here, because some of them are really nice. And here, let me go ahead and get this. Let me get this is the one. This is the one last thing I wanted to get, which is the recipe book for the bunny girl outfit. Make pairs of bunny ears, bunny suits, fishnet stockings there. But then also, this isn't the only. This is really just the base casino. There's a second casino that opens up later in the game. And this casino will get upgrades to, like, after a certain point, this casino will expand, and you can go play more of the games. You can go play more of the games, and you can get even better prizes. So that's why I made sure to, like, get so many tokens to where even after buying everything, I would still have over 100,000 tokens. So that way, when I get to those more advanced casinos, I'd have a good starting point. So I guess let me go ahead and make this... What I'll probably do for right now is, yeah, let me start by doing some of these side quests I have, because I've been building up quite a number of them. So, first of all, let me... I should have more than enough money to buy the ingredients for the, was recently new... Okay, yeah. Oh, wow, that actually does less... That does less, That has less defense than a standard outfit. I did not know that. I think I actually have a... Okay, no, I don't. Yes. Well, maybe I can change that. Maybe I can improve this thing enough. But this might be a more difficult thing to make. Hold on. There. I'm running... Yeah, I am running out of... Okay, this is definitely a more difficult object to make, because... Whammy, hold on. Yeah, I'm running out of... Power of next strike, half dark. Damn. Alright, let me finish it for now. Oof. Ah. So, but it doesn't look like it turned out very well. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Because I forged all these different items that my characters are wearing. I actually have quite a few perfectionist rolls. So let me see if I can rework. Let's see if I can rework this and do it all over again. But I will have to be careful, because I don't have a lot of... Okay, hold on. Whammy. Let me try this. Okay, bash. Didn't work. I've only got about 18. And that will not work. Okay. I'll have to retry reforging it later. I simply don't have enough focus. Yeah, I simply don't have enough focus. Alright, anything else? No. Okay. I'll have to wait until I can level up to try reforging that. But, let me go ahead and complete... I should have a list for... Yeah, quest catalog. Okay. Underway... I might zoom around to, like, complete some of these quests that are here. Just defeat a golden globe in order to get your hands on a golden globule. Apparently feel every so often along their fellow cactaballs. So it's her sister, Akia, who works at a bakery in Gondolia. Oh, works at a bakery in Gondolia. Okay, so I need to go talk to, I need to go back to Gondolia. But first things first, since I am here. This actually does... Oh, that's right, because she has a spangled dress, which is a better item. But... Okay. There. So Jay's got the bunny girl outfit. Let me go talk to this guy. Alright. Is the transformation complete? Is your friend transformed into a beautiful bunny girl? Boy, be it all remains for her to oblige old man to put the costume on. My dear, you're so very beautiful. Look every bit as marvelous as the first bunny girl I ever saw. If more marvelous, in fact. See, Chica, you're the most beautiful bunny girl the world has ever seen. Thought you said you've only seen one other one, so I don't think you're actually a very informed, person on this topic. Not everyone can carry the beautiful bunny girl outfit, you know. It requires a certain something, and you have it in spades. I'm not sure I agree with that either. You agree, Chico. You also know that your friend makes a perfect bunny girl. Jade stares coldly at the old man, sighs deeply, and walks off. Angry bunnies are even more adorable. I must thank you for your efforts, Chico. Take this, por favor. Alright, thanks, but never talk to me again. Alright. Now, let me equip... Yeah, since that doesn't do as much, let me go ahead and equip this back up. And for outfits, I guess I'll stick with the bunny girl outfit for now. I don't agree with that old man. In my opinion, anyone can wear a bunny girl outfit and make it work. No. The outfit is not the source of the beauty, it merely heightens someone's already present beauty. Now let me save here, since I did that. I now have the outfit, and Jade probably is angry at me for doing that. And honestly, understandably so. Now next, let me see which quest I do next. Quest catalog. Check to see. Okay, I need to head to a bakery in Gondolia. That's where I need to go. So... yeah, you should be able to use it soon. And let me head to Gondolia. So I'm going to zoom back and forth to some places to complete some of these side quests. Because I built up quite a few of them. Okay, she's at a bakery here. That does not look like a bakery. Oh, this is where the food was around here, so... hopefully nobody calls Jasper while I'm here. Okay, that's a fruit stand. Finest cakes at Gondola. Find me. Okay, another fruit stand. might be back here. You know what, let me talk to this person. I don't think it's them. Nope, not them. So, must be in another part of town. Oh, that's right, it does change the night. Well... let's see if I can find... well, that looks like a bar. Not a bakery. Looks like an item store. That's one of those magic doors. Which I'm gonna have to return to previous locations if I can remember any of them. As far as I know, there's not really like a catalog of the, there's not really like a thing that lists out all the different doors, so... Cat's fish or something? Yeah, it's watermelons. And... nope. More fish. Fruit. No, that's... I'm not sure what that might be a spice store? Okay, more fish. A lot of fish stalls. Well, I mean, it's Gondola. Of course, there'd be a lot of fish stalls. But... oh, shoot. There are some knights here. Wait, will they recognize me? Sir Jasper told me to stay here, keep an eye out for the Darkspawn in case he comes back. By the way, have you seen anybody recognize him? He's got like an orange bandana, wears like a he's got like an orange bandana, and wears like a green, like a blue shirt and like yellow vest over it. By the way, speaking of your hair, it's so smooth and shiny. I wish mine was like that. Did he tell you what this guy looked like? Oh no, never mentioned at all what the fellow looked like. Huh. Well, good luck finding him. Thanks. Have a good night. Oh gosh, that was fortunate. Darkspawn, he might be people before I can open my shop, so I sell nothing. The Darkspawn, he might be people before I can open my shop, so I sell nothing. Niente. Only save a year out to prepare for the next competition. Perhaps I begin now. Well, alright then. Let me see. I'll probably be able to more clearly recognize her in the day instead of like right now, so... let me go find an inn and stop there. Yeah, here we go. Okay, and... stay overnight. Let me go searching for her in the morning. I think it's one of these stalls, but I guess if it's a bakery, it could be. And it could be not one of the stalls, but just a normal building. Okay, can't go in there. Oh, can't go in there. I'll keep an eye out. Nah. That's the mayor's residence, I think. Yeah, that's the mayor's residence, so not in there. And this is... oh, wait, hold on. Die pot. And, nope. Ooh! Okay, so I don't have... yeah, this isn't a bakery, this is just, this is just somebody's house I've broken into. Pardon me, ma'am. Well, you barrels aren't pots, but you do work with them. But I know you are conspirators with them, so I'll destroy you too. Let me check around. There's gotta be... Okay, check around here. Nope. And... Nope. Actually, hold on a second. Let me see what item I just got there. By completing that one quest. Garter. Leggy lingerie that's sure to raise an eyebrow or two. Huh. Well, she's got... well, no, I think she's better off with the strength rings, so I will give that... Yeah, that'll increase Serena's magic, or her defense, so that works. From there. I keep searching around for this person. He said they were in Gondolia, so... Oh. Wait. No, that's not the right shop. I can't even talk to those people, so no. That's the weapons store, so not there either. Can I go? Nope. Can't go back in there. I'm just gonna have to find this right store. I'm just gonna have to find this bakery she's at. Maybe... It's a bar. That's a bar, so that's not what I'm looking for. Let me keep looking around here. Maybe look in the middle of town again. I'm looking for a girl who's selling bread, so... Oh, are none of them at their stands? Dang it. Oh gosh, yeah, I don't think... Damn. Wherever this... Yeah, I'm not finding her yet. She might not have her store open. No, not them. We're going to Cloud Spotties. Try to rush to leave, but I don't want to go yet. Wait. Okay. Not you. You're just a visitor. Well, I've walked into here. What was this? To pull out the diary of Tetsu Smith, Brawler has a closer look. Part 2, A Dream is Chased. My name is Tetsu, I am 48 years old, I am a blacksmith, and Gondolia includes the metal source from a strapping young man. Far beyond the sea, a school for metal hunters lies in the valley. He says that this place teaches the metal secrets. I must learn them too. I return to school. Funny perhaps at my age, but this is my dream. Do not fear, mother, I will become a great smith and return home soon. Let me just... Finalmente, at long last, my master, he have the idea. He is working for the first time in so many years. He pay me all the money he owe me now. It's good news, happy news. I don't know. None here. Yeah, none of these people here. I'm not sure. Okay. I'm gonna take a short break. I'll be right back. Now let me keep looking around for this place, or for where she is. Maybe... Well, some of these buildings have, like, 2 floors, so let me... Like this one I just checked in here that I wasn't able to access this first floor of. Let me check to see if, like, maybe it's one of the shops or the 2nd floor. Because I was really just checking the first floor of the buildings. Okay, nothing back here. But then again, that building with... Yeah, okay, that building with the, magic door on the first floor, that also... didn't have any stairs going downwards. Oh, this might be it. You see the man with the long tongue? He's the contestant at Signo Universal. He buys so many cakes from us. He says he come from Octagonia. I hear it's a town with no sunlight. I cannot imagine. Eh? Akia? A letter from my brother? Oh no, my name is no Akia and I have no brother. You talked to the wrong person, Signor. See, Akia worked here before, but then she finished. Finito. It's a shame. She's a talented baker. But she says she find a better job. I think she now works for Rodonto as a maid. Allora, I see her today. She's near the house of the Doge. She seems to be molto busy. If you meet her, say ciao from me. Okay, so she's working for the Doge. Or the Doge. Yeah, the Doge. So I actually was kind of right before. I just didn't know it. Just go to this room. Go to this place. Hopefully... Oh, maybe her? No, that's his... Okay, that's the Doge's wife. Oh, it's you who helped my boy Placido, see? He telling me so much about you. We're all very grateful to you. Grazie mille. When Placido stopped talking, my husband, he says, because of the Dark Spawn. He said the Dark Spawn always bring the tragedy and destruction. Why, just last week, he spilt his drink, and he blamed it on the Dark Spawn. Said the Dark Spawn was causing everything. But I don't believe him. Placido's merely being a little rebel. A rascal. It's so fortunate you came here to help him. Grazie. Die pot. Don't worry, sir. Your house is free from any evil pots. Sir Jasper is a handsome man and a famous knight, so you have many admirers. But me, I never like him. He always look nasty to me. And Laura, am I correct, though? You still the voice of little Placido. He's the evil man for sure. Ah, finally. Someone who also doesn't like Jasper. I thought it would be her, because she's... Okay, must be another maid. Salute, mio amico. You returned to Gadolia. Already I tell everybody what to do for my Placido. We all believe the rumor. The luminary is the dark spawn, he's bringing the destruction. But he's a big mistake. We first heard this rumor many years ago. It's when the mighty kingdom of Dundrasil is destroyed. So they say you are the dark spawn, that you are the connection to Dundrasil, no? Si, certamente. Well, I was hoping you'd say something, but no. She's supposed to be working for the Doge, but... Maybe it's you? You're looking for a young lady named Akia? Well, my name is Akia. Do you think I might be the one you're looking for? Gosh, I hope so. Oh, is this a letter from Hakim? Thousand thank yous. I should read it right away. Let me see. My dearest Akia, are you well? I hope that your apprenticeship for the bakery is not proving to be too draining. I'm certain that you will do well there. Tor, you've always been a hard worker ever since you were a little girl. Now that the misery of old life is a thing of the past, I pray that you are enjoying your freedom. I cannot wait to see you blossom to a fully fledged baker. I have enclosed a few gold coins. Help me, they'll make life a little easier for you. I very much hope to see you one day and to taste one of your delicious cakes. With all my love, Hakim. Oh, poor Hakim. How he must skimp and save in order to send me money. I must write him my own letter in response. Wait a moment, please. It will not take long. Let's see. Do you happen to have any paper? Right here. And I need something hard to write on. No, not the side of the walls. Do you mind standing still for just a second? Just right there. Thank you. And Rolliver waits while Akio uses his armor to write a letter. I think this is quite the imposition, but would you mind returning to the western checkpoint and deliver this to Hakim? Also, I'd very much appreciate you not telling my brother that I no longer work at the bakery. That's something I would like to tell him myself when the time is right. Taza, thank you for your kind assistance, friend. May the sun smile upon you always. When you have time, you should go and deliver Aki's letter to her brother Hakim at the checkpoint west of Gallopolis. Right. Well, let me zoom on over there. So back to that checkpoint, and then so I can deliver this letter to Hakim. Right, so this way. The checkpoint should be around that corner and then south. Yeah, around that corner and then southward. Yep. I can see the little purple dot for him on the map right now. Oh, you've returned. Did you see my sister? How is she? Is she well? Give Aki's letter to Hakim? Yes. All over hands are Aki's letter. Yes, it is a letter from my dearest Akia. 1,000 thank yous for bringing it to me. I cannot wait to see what it says. Dear Hakim, I received your letter. Thank you. Thank you also for the money. I know that it cannot be easy for you to have to support us both. If not for your assistance, I would be unable to follow my dream of becoming baker. I'm learning so much here. Oh, the other day my master mentioned how much I had improved. Continue to work hard, Hakim. I want you to be proud of me. With all my love, Akia. My dear little Akia, she sounds as though she's doing well and working hard. In truth, life has not been easier for her. Our father did not treat us well. He was once a kind and gentle man, but then he suffered a terrible injury which made him horribly bitter. Akia and I would often bear the brunt of his frustration. It's not a pleasant environment in which to grow up, which is why I want to ensure that she can enjoy her life now that she is free of it. The letter has brought me great relief. I am indebted to you for delivering it to me. Please accept this by way of thanks. Swords, Battle Force, Roseps. That's right, I did this one for another recipe book. Right. Now, which quest should I do next? Hold on. Takes you to Tango, go back to the warrior outside the Charnel Church in the Heliodorian foothills. Okay. Back to the Heliodorian foothills, if I can travel that way. Nope, it won't let me travel that way. Because I'm blocked off from there until I can return to Heliodor. So it'll be a bit before I can do that quest, before I can complete that quest. Okay, and then there's this one, yeah. This one I'm not doing. It gives me a good item, but in order to do that, I have to find specific enemies that are only in Zwardrust area at night. And I have to defeat them using the Care Prayer pet power, which has a random chance of... which characters have a random chance of getting pets, so... Melavera from a place by a waterfall near the ruins of Jujutsu. Okay, let me do that one next. Let me go back to Dundrasu. Let me go back to Dundrasil. And from here I'll start searching around the campsites. There. They said near the waterfall, so it's... I think what it means is just search around the sparkly... Search around for sparkles until I can find it. Check Silor. It probably appears at random. So I just need to search around the riverbed until I can find it. Might also fight some monsters too, because why not? But... This should be... No. There's that one over there, which might have it. I don't know how to get there. And then there's this here. Yeah, I'll fight him. Yeah, I'll fight him. Specific is Anatas, Cattle Fraud, Deliverance. I will do Harvest Moon. Because Harvest Moon is pretty powerful. And then just normal attack should be good against them. Yeah, there we go. I don't think there's anything you can get with just 3 skill points right now. 10, 8, 4. Yeah, there's like nothing you can get with just his skill points right now, so I'll have to leave it. Wait until he gets more of them. Maybe search around here? Okay, Brazilian Shilling, that's not it. Oh shoot, metal slimes. Okay, this was a perfect thing to fight this. Ah, damn it. Ah, no, dang it. 2 of them fled. Well, Propeller Blade, no. No, Can Opener is the attack I want to use against these. Or in a... Brawler's case, Metal Slash. No. Anything around here? Well, besides a lot of there's quite a lot of golems around here. I think if I'm gonna find that Mellow Vera, it's gonna be on that riverbed inside the Dundrasil ruin, so I'd have to find a way to there. Let me go back in and check. Let me actually go into the town and check. See if I can find it. So I need to get down there. Well, let me look around the edge of here. I might be able to find... Let me explore around a little bit in here. I might be able to find, like, some sort of path or tunnel that will lead me down there. Not there. Nope. There's a couple more buildings for me to search around.
Let's do this.
At Harvest Moon again. Because it does a lot of damage. Like, between Dragon Slash and Harvest Moon... Yeah, between Harvest Moon and Dragon Slash, I've already nearly got this thing killed. Blazing Barrage of Flames at defeated group of enemies. I will save that. I will save that.
Thank goodness.
Okay. There's another one. Let me go and kill this one.
Alright, let's go.
Scorch and Sweep. Yeah, okay, I'll go and do this. Oh, sweet, it knocked it down. Okay, well, it used one of its moves there, but... Mid heal, more heal. Okay, let me heal up him. And... No, Dragon Slash. And mid-heal on Serena. Yeah, I'll try Propeller Blade. And Harvest Moon again. Harvest Moon is supposed to be good, like, really good against, flying enemies, but it's just, it does so much damage that it's good against everything. Okay, she gained enough for me to do anything? 10, 10, 7, 6, no. No. Okay. Not enough for me to do anything. Or for me to get anything. Let me check the map. Oh, that's right. Okay, Dundrasil's map is just... This is just a smaller section of the already existing area map, so... Yeah, there's nothing... I can't really, like, look for a path by way of the map. Okay, it's another green dragon there making that noise. Thought it might have been one of the other... thought it might have been another enemy. Hold on. Dang it. Okay, I can't... Let's see if I can get up there. Oh my gosh. Alright, hold on. No, wait. Now then. Okay, don't go there. Let me keep going up. Now, what's up here? Search as... Oh, okay. It's a mimic. Alright. I'll have to heal up both Jade and Rap, as they are getting it low on health. No, let me try this. Okay, about 56 damage, not too bad.
You mustn't push yourself.
And there. Zam. You know what? Let me try Flame Slash. It is made of wood. There. Oh, a seed of skill. Who should I give it? You know what? Let me give that to, Brawler. Okay, equipment bag. Oh, Brawler might be holding it himself. No? Nope. No. Oh, the item bag. I need to check the item bag. Now, there should be something in this box. Yep. That's about... I guess that's all around... all I can find down here. Yes, go back down there. Then let me search around. There's got to be some path that will take me to that area right underneath the bridge. Because that's where I need to go. I'm fairly certain if I can reach there that there will be some Mellow Vera there. Right. So let me search for the different paths around here. Still out. I might look up in a guide in a second just where to find this Mellow Vera so I can complete this quest and move on to some others. Hold on, there's an item right over there. And I've already been there because there was something right there. Thankfully, Hendrik and all of his soldiers cleared out, so I don't have to worry about them here. Speaking of which, I'm definitely gonna have to fight Hendrik at some point. Okay, it's locked. Okay. Yeah, in that case, let me... evac. Oh, dang it. Then I'll leave the city and let me find out. You know, I'm gonna check around. I'm not sure how to reach there, so maybe let me check around this other side of the map. Because there is more there are more areas around here. Or excuse me, there's more to this area around here. Like this, there's this part down here where Brawliver and Jade fell. Yeah, maybe around here is where it'll be. Just look around. See, a bunch of stumps. A bird with a skull. Those guys, and... nope, nothing. Oh, wait, there's a treasure chest back here. Okay. Hey, there's... okay, so according to this guide, I'm on the wrong side of the map for where this Mellow Vera is. So, let me actually hail a horse. And let me gallop out. Oh, wow, okay. So the horse... oh, so the horse can't knock aside that orc. So yeah, the horse can't knock aside those orcs. I guess like big enemies it can't knock aside, which makes sense. Alright. So in order to find... Yeah, in order to get this Melavera, I have to go up farther north. I was looking around like the riverbeds around the Dundersil Kingdom itself. But I actually need to go... I need to go up here. Apparently. And it's apparently right around here. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, so it is right here. Got some Melavera, take the warriors about skincare. We'll do in just a second. So yeah, I thought it would be like when they said it's near to one of the waterfalls, it would be like on one of those riverbeds near the base of the waterfall, but no, they meant on one of the cliffs overlooking one of the waterfalls. Let me go ahead and... Sorry to leave you out here, horse, but... Let me go back to Octagonia. Back to Octagonia to complete this quest. And where is this guy? Oh, he's over there. So did you get the Melavera? All hands over the Melavera. Nice, that's the good stuff right there. You know, I'd go get it myself, but I wouldn't have the first idea how. It's kind of embarrassing, but hey, I'm a fighter, not a gardener. Hey, man, I don't gotta worry about that right now. I got me enough Melavera here to keep me going for a while. Thanks, man, you really helped me out. You gave me a big old help to say thanks, but my skin's so rough it'd just be scratchy and gross. Here, take this instead. How to make dapper doublés and natty cravats. Alright, that's another quest done. And I should try forging some of these items I made, but before I do that, let me see what other quests there are. Catacombs. Okay, a Path to Paradise. No, okay, not that one. You've been asked to defeat a Corolossus and collect a piece of floral coral. Head to the Coast of Valor and pass on the first one you see. Okay. I'm had some floral coral already, but... Let me check my items. Let's see. Pink pine. Okay, no, I have pink pine. I guess I don't have that. Resilient butterfly wings? No. Fairy fluff. Flurry feather? No. Okay, no I don't. I have crimson coral as well. So, let me zoom on over to Puerto Valor. Back to Puerto Valor. And then I'll go back and find a Corolossus. I think just beating one will get me the floral coral. So back down to the coastline, away from Puerto Valor. And also avoid these kind of scary plant monsters. Oh, let me try down here. might be some... Oh, there are some monsters around here. Great. That is exactly the monster I'm looking for. There. Let me kill this thing and I should be able to get some... Kill enough of these and I should be able to get some floor coral. Just do normal attack right now. Okay, it doesn't have much health left.
Ah, not bad at all.
Nope, that one didn't. Oh, there we go. Let's take it to the tours in Puerto Valor. Okay, so I just had to beat one. Oh, and there's our ship. So, back up to Puerto Valor, and I'll hand this in to that one guy. As for other quests I can do... Takes two Tango. That one I can't... That one I can't do. Path to Paradise. Not doing that one. Grab some proper pepper from a pack of pirates near Gondolia. Desert inlet they call home. And bring back the movie. Alright. Well, I might be able to go do that one. Yeah, if I go sailing out from Gondolia, I should be able to do that one. So, I might go ahead and complete that one. And then after that, I should have enough quests done to where I can go ahead and continue on with the main story path. Hopefully that guy is still waiting outside here in the middle of the night. And... Yep, he's still here. Please, you must bring me a piece of floral coral. My wife is adamant that she won't leave without her precious souvenir. Alright, here you go. Is that it? It is, it's floral coral. Oh, thank you so much. Last I'll be able to go home and get back to work. This might even keep me my wife's good books for a while, too. Things should be like this, though, should they? My wife should have to hold me to ransom just to get my attention. Look, thank you for all your help. I'm sure it was far from easy getting that coral. Take this, you deserve it. Make beastly bullet. You know what? I think I've learned a valuable lesson. Work is important, but nothing is more important than family. Can't believe I didn't realize that before. Thank goodness we came here. I'd probably never have realized how much I need to change my ways otherwise. Well, I'm glad I was able to help you reconcile with your wife and make you realize that you've been spending way too much time working. Now I'm gonna heal myself with this in. And then I'm gonna go find those pirates. Oh, that's right. There's actually two inns in Puerto Valor, which makes sense. That makes sense. Does seem to be a very popular and busy town with tourists. So let me save up again, and then after that, I'm gonna go do some pirate. I'm gonna go find some pirates. Out to the sea from Gondolia. And this should take me to the boat. Said a desert and so an inlet around here, so that might be here. That might be here at the Insula Australis. But if it's pirates, it'll be like a gang of monsters hanging together. Oh, there they are. Found them. So to take our precious pep. Time to take our precious pepper, have ye? The only thing you'll be living here is a black eye, lad.
Let's keep at it.
Next week, I mean, okay, it only hits one, so...
Shut your noise!
Ah, darn. Well, he can't cast spells, but I mean, he can still attack. And, I mean... Rab is much more of a spellcaster anyway. But she can also cast Whoosh, so... There. Oh, what the hell? Okay, right, he still can't cast spells. In which case... So both Jade and Brawliver need healing. Especially Brawliver, though. If they're taking that critical hit. Maybe Harvest Moon again? No, I'll have Rab focus on taking out these guys. Oh gosh. How are these knives getting critical hits? Alright, I'm gonna just... Okay, only 2 of them left, so... Alright, just one of... Gosh dang it, that's 3! Is that been the same one of these guys every time it's gotten like a critical hit? Because I think he's got like, yeah, I think he's gotten 3 critical hits in a row. Tough tattoo. There we go. So that's them beaten. Feels weird though that Robin Hood, that a guy named Robin Hood was the villain in this quest. I feel like there's maybe something going on here. I can't really imagine Robin Hood being a bad guy. Actually, just a sticker, but it still makes you stronger. Oh, wait. I've got a couple of items here. Hold on. I'll give him the tough guy tattoo. And I'll give her... Yeah, I'll give her the dragon scale. Actually, let me see if the gold bracer is better than... There's anything better than that as well. Nope. Alright, fishnet stockings. Anything better than that for her? No, that's pretty good as well. Prayer ring. Nope. No, they seem to have pretty good accessories right now, but I do need to give each of these guys some extra things, so... Defense and agility, no. Okay, strength. This will give her more defense and agility. Yeah, he doesn't have any, I better give him that one. Alright, good. Now that that's done, I think this is another one of those magic doors. Yeah, it's another one of those. Okay, it's another one. So, I won't even go back onto the ship. Let me zoom back to Port of Valor. I'm very glad Zoom, like, is 0 MP in this game. If I remember correctly, I think in Dragon Quest IX, it does cost a little bit of MP. It's very small, like 2 or 3, but still, it does build up. And with that, that's actually... That might be the last quest in Porto Valor. Yeah, I think so, because there was the one with the guy wanted to see Jade in a bunny girl outfit, which I did. There was the one where like getting that guy to full coral, and then there was this one. I cannot prepare my signature dish without proper pepper. Por favor, senor, you must recover some from the pirates. Caramba, you have brought me some proper pepper. Muchas gracias, senor, for your courage and gallantry. And now I'll be able to prepare my signature dish once again. Hungry customers will crowd the dining room to feast on my steak and kidney paella. The hotel's profits will go to the roof. Sí. Muchas gracias once again, senor. I could have never done what you did. Please accept this gift on behalf of myself and the hotel. Wait, why do you have a book? Why do you have a gift? Why do you have a book full of stuff for pirates? Well, let's just say I maybe have my own way of getting the pepper. Okay, then. Now let me take a sniff of my beloved spicy, beautiful odor. See? No, my precious pepper. It is all over the floor. What a terrible waste, that you went to so much trouble. So sorry, senor. Well, you're on your own. Just kidding. He just said right there that he managed to recover some. So now, let me actually check the forge that is fun size, because I've gotten a bunch new recipes. Okay, Swindler's Scarf, that's something for Eric. Swindler's Stole, that's also for Eric. Dapper Doublé, that's for Sylvando. That's also for Sylvando. I'll make these armor parts. All the weapons, I've kind of got better weapons than them right now, so. But yeah, I'll make all of these. Because this will give everyone except for Rab on my team a costume. Okay, I don't have a lot left. That'll have to do. Alright. And then... let me forge this. Well, I mean, Eric already has a costume, but this will get... But that was a costume from, like, that was included with the game. That was included with this version of the game. It'd be nice to get him, like, one of the actual costumes you can find out in the world. That'll have to do. Alright. These might even be good equipment for both Eric and Sylvando. Now I've got... Yeah, let me make that. I've got all the materials for that. I might not be able to properly prepare this one. Yeah, I might not be able to properly prepare this one. God damn. Oh, I can only do this twice. I can only do this once. Yep, that's all I can do. That's gonna be a failure. But thankfully, I don't actually have to have, like, I get every piece of the, I need every piece of the outfit in order to make the outfit, but once I've gotten every piece, and as long as I think as long as I keep them in my inventory, I shouldn't have to, I don't have to have all of them equipped to use the outfit. Yeah, I should be good here. Alright, one last one of these. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, I'm running out of this here as well. Wait. Okay, that one I didn't need it for that, but alright. There. Well, let me rework an item. You know what? I'll try this spangled dress. For Jade. Not the bunny girl outfit like I was originally envisioning, because or not the bunny girl suit like I was originally envisioning, because she's already got this, which has better defense. Ah, dang. Okay, that might cost me. Yeah, I've only got 26 left. 18. 10. And, yeah, okay. That's just going to go back. That's going to be a failure, and it's just going to go back to normal. Yep. Or for reworking 10... Now... Slender Scarf, yep, you give him that. And Slender Stole, there. Okay. So I can give him this outfit. Or this outfit, which is basically the same as this one, but he doesn't have the hat equipped. Which I actually like this one showing us Vegeta hair more. Or a variation showing us Vegeta hair more. But next... And, yeah, Nutty Cravat, so there. There. And finally an outfit for Savant, which looks pretty nice. I think... My team could do resting again. Well, I can have them... It's occasionally used for school trips, but sometimes regular people could stay here too. Oh, thank you. Rest out and rest until noon. Alright. First time guest get a free mini melt. Ooh! I think we're actually... Oh, right. Here's the metal exchange. I had forgotten about this. Yeah, here's the metal exchange. Hello, Cherry. Welcome to the Miniature Metal Exchange, an officially licensed organ of la Académie de Notre Matre de Medales. What is this? You do not have an album de Medales? Well, we shall soon fix that. For each and every mini medals that you bring to me, I will put a petite stamp in your album. When you've earned enough stamps, you'll be rewarded with prizes magnifiques. One chance, Cherry. Hello, Cherry. Welcome to the Mini Medal Exchange. I see that you have brought me 8 mini medals. Bonjour, allow me to stamp your album. Felicitations, Broliver. For collecting 5 stamps, you've earned the magnificent reward as your shield bearer. You've now collected a total of 8 stamps. When you've reached 10, you will earn the magnificent prize of a Hermes hat. One chance, Cherry. Right, I think you get rewards for bringing her more mini medals. No. I forget what... And let me check. I forget if Shield Bearer is in... Yeah, okay. Okay, Clairvoyance card imbued with the power to increase defense. Yeah, let me use that. Oh. Oh, right, you equip this. There. Actually, check that again. So yeah, that gives me a lot more defense than the Gold Bracer. Okay, good. So I will save again, and then let's go talk to the Dawn. And I think that academy is where I'll be going next. Okay, not there. Ah, here we go. This is the Villa Don Rodrigo. He is the most famous and honored hombre in Puerto Vallo. You may enter, but do not cause any trouble. Dang, that's a house. Like a small castle. Wait, he's got 2 castles? He's got 2 big houses? My goodness. Before I go into his house, let me see if there's anything. Let me see if the Don has anything that he can. He'd be willing to part ways with. Oh, can't go in there. Or maybe any nefarious barrels or pots that need to be destroyed, for they can enact their vile treachery. Well, I got a grubby bandage out of that, so let me head in. Wait, is there anything around? Oh, there is something around here. Now I will head in.
It's so wonderful to see you after so many years. And your companions too, of course.
Good to see you looking so well, Cervantes. Now, I don't suppose Don Rodrigo's about for a wee chat, is he?
Lo siento, señor, so sorry. But I am afraid he has gone to Eliador. He's instructing the guards there in the art of swordsmanship, you see.
Well, hopefully he doesn't.
Now that's
Hopefully he doesn't start going after me
I
too.
so love our wee chats about fighting and horses and fighting.
And horses and fighting.
To have missed you too, senor. He often speaks of your visits very fondly.
And how much he enjoys your talks of horses and fighting and
we'll have a chance
horses.
for a proper chinwag next time I'm in town. Now, there's something I was wanting to ask you, Cervantes. I was hoping to head out to sea in search of more interesting topics of conversation. You couldn't open the sea gates for me, could you?
It will be my pleasure, Senor Roberto. Can you imagine how angry Don Rodrigo would be if I refused? I will open them right away. If you go on board your ship, you will be able to sail straight through.
You're a good man, Cervantes. Thanks a million. And give my regards to Don Rodrigo, won't you?
Alright. Well, before we go... God dang. Oh, lovely. Yes, before we go... You know, maybe whenever I play one of those big maybe when I play one of those big RPGs where I can actually select my quest, I might have to just for the sake of how I play other games, just play as a rogue or thief. Considering when I'm in one of these Japanese turn-based RPGs, I'm just immediately like grabbing everything I can off the walls. Excuse me. No. Ah, speaking of things to grab. That was a very good thing to grab. And I guess let me head outside of town and back onto the ship. Let's see. Board the Salty Stallion sail down the Valor Sauvage Canal from Puerto Valor. Alright. So yeah. Back to the coast, back to where we had parked the ship, and then just head through the gates. Oh, I actually did do a little bit of leveling up, or a little bit of fighting enemies and leveling up, like, off-stream in the, while I was getting money at the casino. Enough to level up for a bit and get Brawl over Metal Slash. I think down... Yep, down there. Oh, no, wait, that's not it. No, that's not where our ship is parked. We need to go across here. Oh, no. Okay, no. I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. Let me go back to where the ship is parked. Already we're still being pretty powerful. Thanks to all the item upgrades and like a little bit of leveling up we did.
Ah, not bad at all.
Because I mean, all of this is pretty good gear for where I'm at right now. Okay, that's not one of the toggles that I can get a new quest from. Or I can get a new location from. So it must be down here then. Okay, yep, there. That's where it's at. I don't think there's anything else I need to get here, so watch your folks back aboard the stair, you dead easy. They really just they made sure to give like as many people as they could very exaggerated European accents and their way of speaking. Yeah, this is where I should be passing through. Excuse me. Gosh, watch Hendrik or Jasper just appeal at the top of the bridge and then jump down from there to attack us.
There's our pal, Cervantes. Give him a nice thank you wave, everybody.
He's just hiding.
Madre mia. Is it him?
He's just hiding. Cervantes, they go through the... Wait, don't I recognize that boat from somewhere? Oh. Oh my gosh, he didn't. Alright, we are through the sea gate. Now, you'll need all 6 orbs to reach Yggdrasil. Search every corner of Airdrain. I think for this next part, you can actually kind of do it in any order that you choose. Like, I don't think there's a specific... I'm not certain that there's a specific order you need to get these orbs in. Dragon Slash. There. Now, where am I at here? Right, I'm out onto the open ocean, so... that might actually point me to where I need to go next. Ah, dang it, not Silent Hill again.
Come from? I can't see a thing.
Hey, Sylv, what's going on?
I'm truly mystified. But whatever it is, I don't like it. Steering hard a starboard!
The mists are clearing. I can see light up ahead.
Where in the world are we?
Oh, well, not quite Silent Hill. Sorry, Dollface, but the ship's stuck in a sandbar. We ain't going nowhere for a minute. Hey, ship gonna say we can't push the old girl free. You don't just sit tight. Everything will be sorted in no time. Sorry, honey, but I haven't a clue where we are. This island doesn't appear on any of my maps. I want to wave bye-bye to this forsaken place as soon as possible, but no, so long as the salad stuck on that sandbank, we're staying right here. Fascinating. Judging by the shape of the prow of the State of Lakes, I would not be surprised if this boat was built long before even I was born. I can't help wondering if we stayed into the Valorian Triangle, you know. It's a bit of the sea where they say ships just up and disappear, never to be seen again. Now that's a little worrisome, considering how... That's a little worrisome, considering how we have things we need to do. What a pretty little island this is. It looks just like the one in the picture book I always used to read when I was little. I always read it said Veronica that I'd like to go there, and meet the handsome prince who lived there, too. Wait, where'd Eric go? Oh, treasure chest. Well, while we're here. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna need to talk to, Well, first, let me see, where is Eric? Oh, he was right there, next to Savando. Something's not right about this place. No wind, no waves, it's almost like it feels like time stopped altogether. There's absolutely nothing here. Let's not waste any more time than we have to. As soon as the wind picks up, we're getting back on the hunt for the Dragon Balls.
What a strange place. It's almost like being in a dream.
So it is Silent Hill. Oh, hello.
Oh, darling, is it really you? My dearest darling Kai? I've waited for you ever since the day we said goodbye. Oh.
Awkward.
Hey! What do you think you're playing at, scaring us like that?
Veronica.
And there's no need to look so
Veronica.
disappointed
Veronica.
to see us.
Veronica, there's no need to get angry like that. What? I mean, obviously.
Hold on. Are you a mermaid?
I would think that would be pretty obvious, yes.
That's strange. You didn't scream or try to catch me in a net. You're different from most other human beings.
Why would people be afraid of a mermaid unless you tried to eat them?
Michelle. I'm sorry if I gave you all a fright. It's just I thought my car was back and I got all excited. Wow. I can't believe I'm talking to a real live mermaid. But
Honestly,
anyway,
still not as strange as what happened.
keep
Honestly, talking to a
about.
mermaid, still not as strange as what happened to you, Veronica.
He's a tender-hearted fisherman from Lulu Bay. He promised he would meet me here upon our wedding day. Your wedding day? I didn't even think humans and mermaids could get married.
What, is there like some law against it?
At first I was the same. I thought we'd never be together. I thought the mermaid's burden would keep us apart forever.
Wait.
If a mermaid leaves the sea and makes the land her home, if ever she gets wet again,
You're gonna be doing the rhyming thing. You're gonna be doing the rhyming thing for the rest of your dialogue, aren't you?
When I told my Kai I couldn't come to live with him, he said, "In that case, Shell, you better teach me how to swim."
Yeah, she's gonna be rhyming for the rest of her
So I
dialogue.
got the blessing of the Queen beneath the sea. He's going to come to Nautica and live down there with me.
That must take a lot of work
That's
saying all.
wonderful
That must take a lot of work
news.
saying everything in rhymes.
But he's supposed to meet me here so we can be together. And I've been waiting for him now.
Oh,
for
come
what
on now. You
feels
just...
like
Oh, come on now.
forever.
That's the same one. You already said that
I
one.
know he'd never
Just
break
only a few
his
seconds
word.
ago.
He's not that sort of person. But the longer that he stays away, the more my worries worsen. I know it's rude to ask you, but I beg, I plead, I pray. Could you go to Lona Lulu and make sure my Kai's okay?
I can't tell if I dislike this less or more than everyone talking in haikus in that one
So you're from
town.
the bottom of the sea, where the giant pearl from the story went. I wonder...
It's yes, absolutely.
How about this? If we go and check on your fiancé, will you take us down to see the Queen? To pay for such a kindness, it's the least that I can do. I'll sing my song and safely sink your ship and all your crew.
If anyone knows the truth about this giant pearl, it's the Queen of the Sea. If it leads us to another one of
So
the
there
orbs,
is
it's worth
a
hoping,
funny moment.
wouldn't
There
you
is
say?
one time, this is one of the few times where actually saying no does do something slightly different. If you say no to Jade here, she will actually just step away for a second and then just almost kick you in the face. But well, actually, screw it. Saying yes or no doesn't really change anything, so I'll do it for the first time so y'all can see it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had a sudden urge to stretch my legs.
Yeah,
Let me ask you that again.
that's the only time.
If
Usually it's
anyone
just a
knows
little
the
bit of
truth about
dialogue
this
where they say,
giant
"Oh, but thou
pearl,
must."
it's
But
the Queen
that's
of the Sea. If it leads us to another one of the orbs, it's worth
that's one of the few
hoping,
times where there's
wouldn't you say?
something different. Where depending on what, there's something slightly different when you answer no, where she actually just almost threatens you into saying yes. Yes.
Thank you, all of you. I'd be indebted to you. If you could try to find him in the town of Lona Lulu.
Okay, just
I'll
stop
mark the
that.
village on your map. It's to the south of Hotto. A beautiful blue bay behind an isolated grotto.
It says here that
Kai's a famous fisherman, as rugged as the ocean. A hanky-chanky sailor stuffed with smouldering emotion. Oh. Oh, now I'm all embarrassed. Don't tell him what I said. Just bring my darling back so we can finally be wed.
Alright, I'll do it. Cut that out. Wait, it says here according to the map there's no... Wait, there's not a grotto, it's behind some cliffs. Did you just made up that just so you could rhyme? No, I have no idea what you're talking about. Now, why don't you get on your ship and set out? You struggled a little bit with that last one. Oh, just get out of here. Wait, that wasn't even a rhyme. I had a word with Michelle. Lovely girl. Kind of what she speaks on in rhymes. And you ain't gonna believe this. She's only got to use her mad mermaid powers to get the stallion moving again. We can leave whenever you're ready. Watch your boss back and what the stallion is then. Right. So now we need to get to Honolulu. Honolulu on the south coast south of Hoto. So all the way back over here. Right. Ah, ghosts. Zap, I guess. Sleep says this was no boating accident. Oh, hey, Sleepless. How's Persona 3 Reload going? Thank you for coming to chat in the stream. Or if you'll lurk, well, I'll enjoy your stowing. Ah, shit, now I'm doing it. Damn it! Curse you, Michelle! That one didn't even make sense!
Look after yourself.
So, hey, bro, P3R is going well. I'm loving it. Glad to hear. I'm actually avoiding, like, any and all information about the game through, like, Twitter or such until I can finally get the chance to play the original Persona 3. I'm glad that it's going well. I'll probably still play the original one first. The original one first. Slim says, I'm remembering some of the more problematic elements, but it's still enjoyable. There we go. Veronica's got about 7. So I can honestly say skip the original version. That's what this is. That's what this is with some desperately needed quality of life improvements. Okay. Well, I'll consider it. But I did really want to play the original, because of how I did really want to play the original just to see how good / bad / good it is. / bad. But I will keep that in mind. If I did play the original Persona 3, it'd probably be a situation similar to what I'm doing with Final Fantasy 7, where I'm playing the original, and then as soon as I beat the original, immediately start the remake or reload in Persona's case. So, and you want to hear Vic Mignogna for about 70 hours playing this version. I do like not hearing Vic Mignogna, so you're selling me on this pretty well. That's not Honolulu, no. Okay, that's Puerto Valor.
All right.
I guess. All right, Jade. Let's see what's more powerful. A cyclone or your posterior? Damn. She just killed a tornado by slamming her ass into it. That's That's incredible. So Xeno is fucking killing it. Oh, that's right. Xeno replaced him for Junpei. So honestly, I'm loving all the voices in this version. Terra Plot not pulling triple duty in the game is a godsend. Yes. So I actually follow most of the voice actors who play the main cast in this version in Persona 3 Reload. And it wasn't like I followed them because of Persona 3 Reload. It was more so like a lot of them are very like known voice actors who do really good in their roles. So I was just already following them on Twitter before they did this. And every single one of them has been talking non-stop about how much they have loved voicing in this version of the game. But like every single voice actor who worked on the main team, it's clear that I could already tell that they were going to do a good job on this just because they have made it clear that they were very excited to work on this. Oh, no, she's fine. Harvest Moon. There we go. So I honestly can't wait till I get to Allegra's character. She's Aegis, and that is a character who's at the core of the game. Yes, I've heard quite a bit about how much people love Aegis. Oh, it'd be storming. Alright, I'm gonna keep an eye out on the sea in case any giant monsters come around here. Thank goodness I don't do any sea fishing in this game. Yes, that was a dredge reference. Also, speaking of games where you go out onto the ocean, I guess I'm gonna have to play Dave the Diver now? Because they at that state of play that happened earlier this week, it was announced that there is Godzilla DLC coming for Dave the Diver. I think between that and Minecraft getting like Godzilla DLC, which I'm kind of interested in, I'm kind of thinking of playing Minecraft now, just for the Godzilla DLC, but maybe not. But yeah, between like Godzilla, Minecraft, and the Diver, I guess maybe what's happened is after Gigabash got Godzilla in it. Like previously, like Godzilla was getting weird crossovers and collabs with everything, but it was games like Fall Guys or Call of Duty. Like Call of Duty is of course a really big series and always willing to do stuff to get more attention. And Fall Guys is like a pretty well-known like game. But then like Gigabash getting Godzilla meant that like considering that's an indie game has made like other devs and other game studios realize, oh, so we can get Godzilla. Now, Dave the Diver isn't an indie game, and Minecraft is one of the biggest games ever, but still. And I guess if we're not going to get a new Godzilla, game, which I still want, then I'll take Godzilla being in seemingly random small-scale games. And Minecraft and Fall Guys.
May heaven's winds propel thee hence!
Alright. So this is back to lurk with me, but I'm watching. Alright. Yeah, crabs. Just kill both crabs. Alright, got him. Yeah, let me see what I can get here. Okay, Miracle Slash is like 16, Sword Stance is 7, Attack Power Wielding is +6. I guess I'll go in this direction to see if I can get closer to getting dual wielding. Increases deftness. And dual wielding will definitely be in like sword mastery, so it's likely gonna be one of these. Oh, wait, hold on. These mystery ones only unlock if I get a couple. Yeah, these mystery ones only unlock if I have 4 surrounding them, like, also broken. So, for mystery, Giga Slash, that and that. So, if. Might need to go ahead and get some greatsword skills just to build up to getting that. Because either one of these two is likely to be dual wielding. Wait, hold on, is this? Yeah, you know, it might be this one, just because that's in the middle there, so. Attack power wielding +5. Okay, can't get that one. Okay, making my way around here. I think I'm getting close. But yeah, those ships tell me I'm getting close. Unless those ships are with Hendrik and he's Hendrik or Jasper. Well, Brawl's not able to cast. Well, Brawliver's not able to cast spells, but I mean, it's not. He can still use that sword of his, so it's not really a big deal. Let me do mid heal on Raph, because he's looking. Because he could do some healing.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I think this is about where I need to go. Yeah, there is Honolulu. Disembark on. Yes. All right. If you're just coming into the stream, I basically spent I actually spent a little bit of the start of the stream completing some side quests and doing some extra stuff. Yeah, mainly completing a bunch of side quests and doing some extra stuff, like getting Jade the bunny girl outfit. But also, I did quite a bit of stuff off stream. I actually did some grinding off stream over the past week, or over the couple of days after the last stream of this game. Not level grinding, casino grinding. I basically grinded, and I got almost 300,000 tokens at the casino, and spent a lot of them either getting new equipment for my team, or buying copies of said equipment so I could sell those copies and get more money. So because I now have all 7 main party members, and I've got a bit more money and all this stuff, really I'm going to start taking things a little bit slower. We'll still do main story quests, but now, at the start of this stream, I actually went and completed a couple of side quests.
Oh, here we are in beautiful Honolulu, a seaside paradise that Shell tells me is home to the prettiest pals in all the world.
Who are you trying to replicate there?
Pearls.
What was...
Bright blue waves, pure white sands, and fabulous jewels just lying on the beach.
So, Vondo,
Darlings,
you're wonderful.
this is the
What
promised
was all
land.
that? You just walked forward by swinging your head in front of you, took a couple of steps forward, and then just screamed out loud.
Although it does seem a little less promising than I expected. Where is everybody?
Something's not right here. Still, it's not our problem. Let's just find this Kai guy and get out of here.
My God. Oh, let's just get out of here. Well, we could check to see if the townspeople are doing okay. I mean, it might be something caused by an agent of the Darkspawn. No. Let's just get out of here, okay? Let's just find this Kai guy and get the heck out of here. We could at least talk to some people. Only if it's to find Kai. If we're not finding Kai, then don't even bother talking to anyone. Excuse me, miss. How are you doing? Oliver. I'm just seeing how she's doing, okay, Eric? Okay, but your next words out of your mouth better be where is Kai or else. Oh. Welcome to Honolulu, the seaside paradise of crystals and perfect pearls. We hope you enjoy your stay. If you're looking to trade for pearls, I'm afraid you've come at a bad time. The nasty tentacular's been stirring up trouble in the sea south of here, and the men haven't been able to catch a thing. I'm sorry, but we're all sold out. Huh? You're looking for Kai? I didn't know that boy had any friends. She should go see his ma. You'll usually find her up at the church. During the day, anyhow, as soon as the sun sets, she runs on home and refuses to come out till it's light again. Kind of a weird family. Well, sure, I'll do that, but before I do, Kitty! Any more cats around here? Nope. I only got married last month, and now my honey's got away to fight the tentacular. Pray that he makes it back in one piece. No. Yeah, we could do with a little bit of healing, I guess. Okay, rest a while, rest until noon. Oh, yeah, so I mentioned this in the Discord, but I found out, like, earlier this week that WWE 2K22, its servers had been servers had been taken down at the end of, at, like, the start of the year, like, on January 3rd. And I had mentioned in some of the streams about possibly doing something similar to the Royal Rumble. Because possibly doing something similar to the Royal Rumble because the Royal Rumble had fallen on my birthday. But it turns out, and I had decided against it because there was no way I could have planned enough time to do something like that. But it turns out, even if I had tried to plan, I couldn't have. Like, I couldn't have downloaded any new characters. Couldn't have, like, installed any new updates. Couldn't have, if I wanted to find if I wanted to do anything to update the game, I couldn't have. Because by the time I was thinking of this, the game's servers had already been taken down. And this is basically just the latest... Like, that whole moment when I realized that was really just a... That was like the breaking point between me and the 2K games. Ooh, cautery swords. Yeah, that was the breaking point between me and the 2K games, because I've been... And I've mentioned this on a couple of streams before. I've been thinking of doing, like, some stream involving wrestling game for years now. Ever since that's why I got WWE 2K22, was to maybe possibly do something related to wrestling. But throughout the entire time I had, from when the day I bought it to the day the servers went to now, that game has just been just a mess to deal with. It's probably the worst game I own right now. Just on a mere technical level. That basically a lot of the problems were caused by just technical problems. I was playing the PS4 version, so it was a bit of an outdated version, but still, the amount of, like, freezes and crashes, and just how many times AI and texture shaders and lighting and music and everything in that game would not work. And 2K22 was one of the better reviewed games. Like, 2K22 was one of the, like, more highly praised one of the 2K games, following after, like, 2K20's complete failure. Boost temperature by... Now, let me see if I can make cautery swords. Huh. Blade that can be used in battle to summon scorching flames to frazzle your foes. So I don't actually need this, because my platinum swords does a lot of damage already, but... Let me check the store. A lot of the equipment I have right now is probably going to be better than the stuff they have at the store. Well, weapons at least, because I got it from the casino. Sword, carbon, steel, claymore. Evil dagger, sword and steel. D6. Lightning staff. Let me get to Veronica. Silver claws. Nope, those are. I guess we're actually pretty good. We're pretty good on weapons. Let me check the armor store. All the team members I could get better weapons for are all the team members that could get better weapons at that store. They're all the ones that I don't have on my team right now. They're all just kind of sitting in the back line. Light shield, steel shield, leather headband, bronze helmet. No, actually, the thief's turban might be good for her. Plate armor, nope. Let me actually check the equipment I have. I might already have better equipment for everyone. Bunny, better than bunny ears. Okay. Yeah, spangled dress is good for her. Uh-oh. Battery's getting low on this thing. Crap, that should fix it. Yep, don't really need any more new armor either. A lot of the stuff I have is kind of the best stuff I can have right now. But yeah, just all those tons of problems with 2K22. I've basically decided that I'm never going to buy another one of those 2K games again. They're very good. Like, if you want it, they're very... They have a lot of the, like, style of wrestling, or they carry over a lot of the... they convey a lot of, like, the style and hype around wrestling into a video game form. But just on the technical side, they are a complete mess. And not to mention, like, a new version of one of those games comes out every year. And within, like, 2 or 3 years, the servers for each shut down. So that does mean I probably should have been expecting the servers for 2K22 to shut down, but still. With the servers to 2K22 shut down, it basically means that that game is kind of now dead in the water before 2K24 releases. So if you wanted to get one of the games right now, well, all the games prior to 2K22 and all is cheaper, but it doesn't have the servers, so you can't really get anything. You can't get any of the community creations. And 2K23 is out, and it has a lot of the community creations. However, 2K24 is about to release, which means that the servers for 2K23 will go down pretty soon as well. Honestly, if I get another wrestling game, I'm probably just going to get Fire Pro. It's like... It's a smaller scale wrestling game. And it looks like... It has, like, 2D sprites. Yeah, it has, like, 2D sprites on, like, kind of a 2.5D background. So it doesn't look... It doesn't look as good style-wise as, like, the 2K games. But from what I've heard, it works really technically well. It's still being supported. Like, it's released like 5 to 6 years ago, and it's still being supported really well. And you can actually do intergender matches in it, so you can have male and female wrestlers wrestle each other in it. So yeah, if I ever do any... So it won't look as good as one of the 2K games, but if I ever do any wrestling-related streams, wrestling game related streams, it'll probably be in Fire Pro. But first, I would need to get the game and actually see what it's like. Oh, maybe through here? Ah, pots. Die.
Look, look! Auntie's here! The show's about to begin! Are you all paying attention? Good. Then I'll tell you the tale of the terrible curse that befell our village long ago. The curse of a crafty creature with a face as pretty as a pearl, but a heart as black as coal. Now, let's begin.
Story time!
Once upon a time, a master fisherman lived in Honolulu. He caught more fish and gathered more pearls than any of the other men in the village. The mayor of Honolulu, the big kahuna, was very fond of this fisherman and offered him the hand of his beloved daughter. The fisherman and the kahuna's daughter agreed to be married, and the future of the village looked bright.
Very nice
Until
arts,
the
very
day
nice
of the storm.
style they have.
The fisherman was caught up
Yeah,
in
very
a
nice style they
terrible
have here
tempest,
with the
and he and
story.
his catch were thrown into the ocean. As he sank through the water, he saw the pearls he had gathered shining like stars all around him. The light faded, and he prepared to meet his maker. But instead, he met her. A mermaid more beautiful than any creature he had seen before.
Who spoke in
She
rhyme
held
for
him
some
in her
reason.
arms and whispered in his ear, "I will give you your life if you give me your soul."
Okay, that's not okay. Different
Many days
mermaid. She
passed
didn't
and
rhyme
the
there.
fisherman did not return. The people of the village thought him dead and held a funeral for him on the beach. But just as they were beginning to sing his soul into the next world, he appeared, exhausted but alive. The kahuna's daughter was overjoyed to have her beloved home and stayed by his bedside night and day, nursing him back to health. But the fisherman was no longer the man she knew. All day he would stare out to sea, muttering over and over, "I must marry that mermaid." Then one day, he threw his fiancée aside and ran to the harbor screaming, "I must go back to her!" The kahuna was furious. He banished the fisherman from the village and burned his boat so he could never set sail again.
That seems a little harsh there.
And so, the man who was once the pride of Honolulu spent the rest of his days alone on Saikiki Beach, haunted by the mermaid who stole his soul.
Why is that a story you tell the
That's all
kids?
for today, children. I'll tell you the rest of the story tomorrow.
Wait, there's more?
Mermaids are scary! Whoa! The mermaid's coming to steal our souls! Run!
I'm gonna talk to this old lady. It's like,
Aloha, friends. Is there anything I can do for you?
Was there any...
Maybe. We're looking for a fisherman called Kai. Do you
is
know
there
where
any,
to
like,
find
truth
him?
to that story? Oh no, dearie, I just tell that to the
Oh,
kids to scare
my.
them.
What a coincidence. You must be looking for my son, Kainui. Are you friends of his? I'm afraid he's not here at the moment. All the men have sailed west to fight the giant squid that's been attacking our ships. If you want to hurry things along, maybe you could go lend a hand. Once that monster's dealt with, they'll all come back to the village.
Sure.
But be wary, friends. That squid isn't the only danger out on the seas. Don't let a crafty mermaid make you all pupule. I'd hate to see you go crazy.
So is there, like, any truth to that story, or... Oh no, dearie, I just tell that to the kids in order to freak them out. Oh, you should see them every time I tell it to them. A new group of kids who always just come up and say, "Ooh, story time," and they all run away screaming. It's so delightful. This Asia place is such a fun time. The time just is such fun. The time just flies by. What I should do next? Take a look. Gosh, got it. It was the luminary yourself. How long will you stand there? Actually, never mind that. I'll tell you my pastor. He probably not to tell the mayor I was slacking off. Is it really that big a deal that you're on work? Why, yes. We are always watched. All of us are being watched. Everyone. By the way, you can now get to Chateau Felix. You can get there by the Dragon Quest VIII altar. It says here the altar of the Cursed King. Yes, that one. Talkity Tick, you can use that password I give you to visit another world for the Echo Chamber. If you find any other toggles, talk to them. And with that, I'm clocking off and trundling back to Tickington. It was lovely meeting you, and good luck with the rest of your adventure. Okay then. So there is another recipe book in here I need to get, but then I'll go help. But then I'll go save and I'll go help the I'll go save and I'll go help the fisherman. Get rid of that tentacular. That's right. Oh, here it is. April rings, rosaries. Okay. You know, now that I think about it, it is very fun. It is kind of funny that Dragon Quest, like, that the two biggest RPG series, Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy, have very different attitude towards God. Like, Dragon Quest is like a very traditional, like, Judeo-Christian version of God. Like, I mean, you save in temples and churches, and all the nuns and priests there they all look kind of like typical Catholic priests and nuns. And they all have the same symbol. All these churches have the same symbol. It's always this three-pronged, like this upside-down Y, which is kind of almost like the Holy Trinity symbol for Christianity. But then, yeah, so you got Dragon Quest, where God is like benevolent figure, and a benevolent figure, and a lot of the enemies you fight are Satan. Or Satan or Satan's minions. And your main hero is like the chosen one of God. And the light. And then you got Final Fantasy, where like half the games you're killing some god. Half the game you're killing some god. Wait, let me stop by the cat. Okay. Now that I've done that, I can go. Now let me rush off and fight that tentacular. Yeah, this group. I think it's this group of ships over here. Oh, I thought it was gonna be the boss fight at first, because the music, all the sound just stopped. Let me deal with these guys quickly so I can fight those tentaculars. Or fight that tentacular. Yeah. Dang. That took a lot of damage from that. Yeah, I'm gonna have him keep the pep. Save the pep for when we have to deal with that boss.
Are you ready for this?
Okay, these two should have some sort of pep powers good. Sends a ball of pure blackness smashing straight into a group of enemies. That will be very... Okay, I'm gonna save that for when I deal with that boss.
Thank goodness.
Alright.
Ooh, these must be the gallant squid hunters. I wonder which one's our blushing husband to be. Yoo-hoo! Over here! Excuse me, which one of you big brave boys is Kai?
I don't think they can hear you from that far away.
They look like they're saying something, but I can't quite make it out. A good view? I love you? Above you?
Wait, what?
Look out! Up there!
Whoa! That thing was falling for a long time! Oh, hello. Haven't I seen you somewhere? Haven't I seen you before?
Oh, you have got to be kidding!
What, it's just a giant squid. Just a giant squid. Every fantasy series has one. Alright.
I'm ready for anything.
And like all squid bosses, in RPGs, each of his tentacles are a separate enemy. Or an enemy separate from the head. Owie. And I can't help any of them up, so... Oh, that's right, that... I can only attack a group of enemies with that, so... I could really use a group healing technique. Owie. Okay, Serena, Rab, you two are both going to be on healing duty. Maybe Flame Slash? Owie. Okay, I really need to heal up. Really need to heal up Rolliver. Red Tentacle does not like Rolliver. Actually, I don't think any of them like any of us. Gosh, it has a lot of multi-target attacks. Okay, in that case...
Look after yourself.
You know what? Brawler, you're also going to need to be on healing duty. Okay, so she has Zing. I think Rab also has Zing. Okay, Harvest Moon did about 80 damage. Let me try Hip Drop. About the same. Let me try Zap. It's a water creature, so Zap should be effective against it. Or maybe not.
We'll soon have that patched up.
Let's get you
Yeah.
patched up.
Gosh, it has so many attacks that do like they hit multiple people. I'll keep doing Harvest Moon. It does a little more damage, so I'll keep doing that one. Ouch. You know what? I'll actually do Insulate on Jade, because she's the main damage dealer right now. Ah, great. Gosh dang it.
Well, this isn't good.
No, it's not.
Almighty Idrisil, hear my prayer.
I hate that that has like a 50% chance of not working. Seriously. Well, she's just gonna have to keep attacking. Okay, I've been focusing mainly on Tentacular's main body, but considering that its tentacles each have their own attack, I should probably instead switch my focus to dealing with the tentacles first.
I owe you one.
Yeah, kill the tentacle first.
Well, this isn't good.
But I thought she was protected from breath attacks! What the hell?
Almighty Idrisil,
Yeah, we might
hear
lose this
my
one.
prayer.
I chose the wrong target for the first part of this. Oliver, wake up!
Let there be life.
Well, she's dead. Oh, finally you wake up. So, Harvest Moon on Tentacle again.
You won't get away with this.
Okay, it's... Yeah, it's just her. Yep, we did. Well, now we're in an even worse spot. Sleeper hit. Let me try Cobra Strike.
You're not gonna like this!
Okay, bang. I don't think you have anything that... no. Alright, it's up to you three. Yeah, I really should have,
Watch out!
I really should have been targeting the tentacles from the start of this.
Hot stuff coming through!
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna survive this.
Cool it.
All my healers and revivers are dead.
Careful now!
Yeah, we ain't gonna make it through this. Fuck. So yeah, let me restart that. Please continue for much from... Yes. Hold on. From your latest save from last autosave. Which the last autosave should have been like right before... Yeah, right as we got out... Right as we entered the sea to go attack them. So hold on. I'm gonna switch some items around. Transfer. And let me transfer that to the equipment bag. Transfer that to the equipment bag. Yeah, move all these to the equipment bag. That post, okay. See spellcasting 6 that evokes the image of a lovely little... You know what, I'm gonna... Put that here. And also move that here. Okay, she's got an Yggdrasil leaf. Do I have any more? No, medicinal herbs, magic water. It's fun, no sleeping hibiscus. We'll get that to Rab as well. Items. Sort by type. Strong medicine. Okay. That one, let me transfer one of these to each of them. Yeah, let me give each of these characters a strong medicine. That trumpeter was very unhappy with me. Notice generally all enemies. If you see an enemy. I think that's about all the enemies, all the items I can use. Okay, and we're immediately going in here. Okay, we start the fight.
I'm ready for anything.
So, how much does this do against one of the tentacles? 100. Okay, that's very good against the tentacles. But now everybody's knocked down. Damn. Well, Rab's already almost dead. This is already off to a not good start. I need him to heal himself up.
I'm on fire!
You know, oh. Enemies. You know, I will use that on against the... I'll use that against the left tentacle. That might actually kill the left tentacle. No, but it did do 80 damage to it. Okay, Brawler, you heal yourself up. Serena, you heal yourself up. No, in that case... There. Damn it. I'm definitely suffering here without like without a technique that heals everyone.
Don't worry, I'm here to help.
If I lose this time, I might take a short break before I challenge again and rethink my strategy. Yeah, I'll heal him. Now, who did I give those pep pops to? I think I gave them to Jade, and I think I gave them to Rab. Yep. Let me go ahead and use this.
Here!
Okay, Care is all allies' defense match winning. Also increases all allies' attack defense. Sweet. You know, I will use this one. Increase their attack and defense and cause HP and MP to magically regenerate.
May I have this dance?
Oh, okay. I don't know what the dancing does. Some of these make sense for what they do. I'm not sure what the dancing does. No, some of the pet powers, they make sense with how they work. Like, okay, hit a ball of darkness back and forth until it to make it stronger, and then just fire it. How does the dancing increase? How does the dancing increase attack and defense? Must be a really good dance. I don't know. Not really worth worrying about. Oh, I did increase it. Okay, heal up Jade. I think everyone's good here, so... I'm gonna increase Serena's defense. Alright, now we attack the Tentacular. Ah, damn it, like, 2 of them are asleep. No, 3 of them are asleep. Oh, no. Are they all? Nope. Okay, Serena's still asleep. In that case... You know what? Bang. Thank goodness she's up. Alright, now we need to heal everybody up.
Never in doubt.
You know what? Normal slash. Oh, we get it? No? Okay, no, that was just a critical hit. Never mind. The music would have stopped if we had won.
Look after yourself.
Hymn of Ice. That way we're all kept safe from that ice attack. Harvest Moon again. Oh, there's another critical hit.
Propeller blade.
And let me heal up Rollo. Okay, there goes all her extra effects. Yeah, there goes all their extra effects, so we're back to normal attack and defense. Well, thank goodness I did use that pet power, because that was very helpful. Okay, so back to Harvest Moon. I'll try Zam. And Serena, you'll need to go back to healing. Ah, dang it, we were getting really close there. Well...
Are you ready for this?
Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Well, this is a shockwave. Yes. They should hit all enemies. Alright, all of them are paralyzed. In that case, while they're all paralyzed, I'm going to attack the main Tentacular. Yeah, while they're all not moving, let me hit the main body and maybe kill it before it can start acting again.
Yep.
There, got it.
Not bad.
There's life in the old dog yet.
Goody.
Alright. Yeah, I think everyone's gonna level up there. Good push, right? Yes, please. Oh, he didn't level up, so he actually doesn't get anything. Oh well. Let me see what else they can get. 7, 13, 18. Goose Bruiser, half inch. Yeah, I guess I'll get these. Magical Might. Yeah, that's good. So sigil increases all primary chances, increasing critical spell strikes. Now Serena, she's got about 8, so Devil's Delight. Impy Recover. Okay. I'll give her that one, because that's heavily effective against demons. And how close is he to getting... Okay, he's still got a bit of a way to go to get dual wielding, so... Sword stance. Jade, I don't think she can get anything from here. Let's see, resilience, no, nope. Nope. That's about 7, 9, 13, 9. Okay. I'll have to be at...
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Darlings, it was nothing, really.
So this is nice, bro. Thank you.
Mahalo, mahalo. Whoever you people are, I can't thank you enough.
I don't know who the heck you are, but
I can
thanks.
sure
So this is
feed
calamari
you
for dinner,
enough.
folks.
Tonight we're gonna have
Fish
a
is back
luau
on the
to
menu,
remember,
boys.
And you're gonna be the guests of honor. Get ready to drink, dance, and fill your belly with fish till you fall down. Come one, come all to Honolulu.
It would be pretty fun. It would be pretty interesting if you could actually, like, go fight that squid before you go to Honolulu. Like, you just... Maybe on, like, New Game Plus, they give you, like, a couple different alternate paths to take. Or where you can easily fight monsters earlier. And so on, like, a New Game Plus run, you just go there and immediately... immediately fight the Tentacular with no idea what's going on. So, we're having a set party in Luau and Honolulu. But before I continue with that, I'm going to take a short break, because we're actually reached the halfway point of the stream. And not crazy to think we're already halfway through the stream map, but I'll be right back. When I get back, we'll see what's going on, how the luau's going. I'm back now. Hey, detective. Says it's time to disconnect from the internet. Rebirths and spoilers and trophies are out in the wild. Doesn't the game not release until, like, the end of the month? Also, I mean... Oh, wait. I mean, y'all are in a safe space here. The spoilers cannot reach you here. Because remember, I haven't even played FF7 original yet. And I'm avoiding all spoilers for the original game. Well, as many as I could for like a 20-year-old game. But I am also avoiding most spoilers for the remake. So I'll be avoiding spoilers for Rebirth as well until I eventually get to play it. It's so much fun sailing with slave on the salty salad. He's my best mate. Your friend's a real cutie pie and strong too. He can whisk me off my feet any day of the week. You're amazing that it gets spectacular. In fact, I've composed a song to commemorate your victory. Would you like to hear it? No. Oh, well, that's for nothing. No, let me keep you. Clearly, I have more important things to be doing. Other masterpieces to ignore. Other works of art to throw on the ground. Look, I just need to. Look, I'm just a little tired after all that partying and other entrepreneurs and masters of the craft are just tossed aside. Okay, now you're making it a little weird. Please stop. Now that Tentacula's taken care of, all the fishermen have come back to the village. One of them's got to be the guy we're looking for. No, finding Kai can wait. Alright, hold on a second. Whoa, Prolifer, why are you holding that sword at me? Who are you? What are you It's me, Eric. Of course I'm Eric. No, Eric? No. No, you're not. I don't know who you are. But Eric always gets whiny whenever we're not doing... Whenever we're not on some big, major quest we have. He hates side quests. Look, I just think it's very nice that we get to sit down and actually just, relax for a little bit. Okay, you are definitely not Eric. Who the hell are you? No, it's me! Prolifer, wait, what are you doing? Why are you holding a sword on Eric? This isn't the real Eric. What are you talking about? Of course it's the real Eric. No. No, it's not the real Eric. Listen, all I said was that we could kick back and relax. We can wait to look for Kai. Alright, that's it. Who are you and where's the real Eric? It's you too! Really? Do you really think I'm that much of a stick in the mud? Yeah. Yes. Yes. Definitely so. Alright, so Eric's been kidnapped. We're gonna have to figure out who this guy replacing him is. Well, let me keep searching around here. Man, everybody's drunk. Ooh, hi, Jade. I've asked around about Kai, but nobody here has seen it. Around here has seen him. Or at least nobody sober has seen him. Seems he's not much of a party person. Michelle's still waiting us back on the island. We should try to track him down as soon as we can. Also, I heard some yelling back there. Was something going on? Eric's been replaced. What? What? Eric's been replaced. Somebody's taken the form of Eric. There's not Eric. What are you talking about? Prolifer, what are you talking about? He said we should relax and should wait to start looking for Kai. I'll tell the rest of the others. We'll see what we can do. We'll see if we can find some way to get this doppelganger to reveal who he really is. Alright. Keep searching around.
And where do you think you're going?
You're off to look for Kai, aren't you? Well, I'm coming with you.
She's tired of all the having to deal with drunk
Oh,
people.
hello, Veronica. What are you doing out here?
Those stupid fishermen said the party was only for grown-ups, so they couldn't let me in. Is every bar in the world full of stubborn idiots or something? Anyway, you're going to look for Kai, aren't you? I've got nothing better to do, so I might as well join you.
Wow, they really brought that joke back. Yes! I don't understand. Why did they make that joke again? Well, I guess because we're gonna have to deal with you being looking like a kid for the rest of the game. Well, that sounds just awful. Oh, trust me, it is going to be. What? You don't think there's any way I can be returned back to normal? I guess not until the game decides it's tired of all these jokes, no. Here we are having the biggest luau generation, and Kai still won't join in. Makes some excuse about having to go down to the dock to fix his friend's boat. Okay, I guess down at the dock he's at. He is at down at the dock. Kitty! I'm gonna go ahead and take a picture of that. That's very important dialogue right there. Oh, wrong boat. Any of these? Oh, hey, you're the guys who beat the tentacular, right? We owe you one for that for sure. You get back to Lua. I'll bet the rest of the men will be missing their guest long already. Unless you got some business with me? You're looking for a guy named Kai, huh? Sure, that's me. Guy knew each of my mom, but everyone else just call me Kai. What do you want? Am I Kai that Michelle's waiting for him?
Sorry, but I'm not the man from your story. You must have me mixed up with somebody else.
Don't give us that nonsense. We know you're the only Kai in Honolulu. If you never meant to marry that poor mermaid, you should never have proposed to her.
Hey, go easy on the accusations, will you? People here got no love for mermaids. If they think I do, I'll be in trouble. The Kai you're looking for is my grandfather, Kai Noah. I take it you've heard the tale of the mermaid's curse?
Yeah, that story that old woman tells the kids. Yeah, none of us know why she does it. I think she just gets a kick out of seeing the kids run in terror.
Yes, your mother told us all about it. But I can't see what an old fairy tale has to do with anything.
He's saying that mermaid is older than she looks. Veronica, you should be familiar with this.
It's not a fairy tale, it's true. The fisherman from the story, that was my tutu, my grandpa. It all
I can't believe
50
Veronica,
years ago.
a character who has been
It
hit with
happened
she's
just
actually
like my
older
mom
than she
tells
looks, but also
But the
fell
story
for
didn't
another
end
character who's
there.
older than she looks.
10 years after Grandpa got chased out of the village, the kahuna's daughter, Leilani, she married another man, and they had a kid together. After the baby came, the people started to forget about Kainoa and the curse the mermaid put on him. Till one day, another great storm struck, even more violent than the one that sent my grandfather to the bottom of the sea. The kahuna's boat went down, and him and his daughter's new husband went with it. The men who survived went to break the news to Leilani, but when they got there, her and the baby, they were nowhere to be found. The villagers said it was the mermaid's revenge, that she took all 4 of them because she couldn't have Kainoa. So they lit torches and they marched to Saikiki Beach to confront him. When they threw open the door of his hut, they couldn't believe what they saw. he'd been living all alone for the last 10 years. But there he was with a baby in his arms. And the baby, it was dripping with water.
And he was also blue for some reason.
They ran off screaming, talking about how he must have had a kid with the mermaid. And that was the last time anyone from the village went to Saikiki.
Wait, but that baby must have been your mother, which would mean she was half mermaid, which would make you...
Cooley, don't even say it. My mother is a human being. My grandpa found her abandoned on the beach and raised her as his own. He never had a kid with a mermaid. That's just a stupid rumor made up by a bunch of superstitious fishermen.
It is always interesting in like
That mermaid really is still out there somewhere waiting for
it is always interesting in like fantasy worlds where some fantasy creatures are considered real while others are still considered myths.
It's on the other side of the cape. You can get there through the chapel at the back of the village. I'll leave the door unlocked.
Also, I feel like that is almost exactly the plot to a Lovecraft tale. Like a specific one. Yeah, I almost feel like that is like the story to a Lovecraft story. The same story as a Lovecraft story. Like, again, a specific one. A fisherman ran up to the church just now. He looked very upset. I hope it's not another injury. Oh, is that Kai? How strange. And I'd be here to be pleased to hear that Michelle was still thinking about him, but he looked rather gloomy. Oh, I do sure hope that we didn't fall prey to the whole "this girl is older than she actually looks" thing again. Considering that we already had to deal with it once. Yeah, about that. So he is so cagey. Why can't my wife be more like her? Hey! Oh, what the heck is that for? You treat your wife with respect, dude. Oh gosh, you didn't have to slap me with the armor. You didn't have to slap me while you had the armored glove on. Actually, I'd taken it off. But if you make remarks like that again, I will slap you with the armored hand. I guess through here? My son just passed through here. He's always been a quiet boy, but he looks like he was biting his lip more than ever. That door leads to Saikiki Beach. It's home to the village graveyard, where the souls depart and return to the ocean. I know he's always hated that place. Why would he go there now? If you're looking for Kai, you just missed him. He was here a moment ago, but he ran straight through the door without even saying hello. The poor lad looked a bit upset, but something happened. Also, if what's to believe is true, that means that you, miss, are half mermaid. It is a little funny though. If true, it is a little funny that like the grandson is the one who hates the whole mermaid connection, while his mom's just like, yeah, sure, I'm half mermaid. Ooh, I'm gonna get you. She totally does that. And where is it? Oh, right up here. Just want to say, if you're still hanging around watching the stream, thank you. In here.
This veil was my tutu's. Ma said when she found him after he died, he was just lying there holding on to it. Guess there was a reason I never threw it away. If you really know where to find that mermaid, I want you to take it to her and tell her he's dead. Look, I'm sorry if I was kinda short with you back there, but it hasn't been easy for me and my ma. After Grandpa died, they let her go back to the village and marry a local guy. But it didn't stop folks talking. But she rose above it, turned it into that story show of hers. And now that's how she makes her living. She's a smart woman.
By terrifying
Tough,
children.
too.
You know what?
I
Honestly,
hate that
that
mermaid
makes
for
it a
what
bit
she's
more
put us
sense.
through. And I don't want my kids to suffer like we have.
Wait.
The Kahuna's finally letting
hold
me
on.
sail with the other men. The curse is nearly undone. Please, take the veil and let that be an end to it.
Wait, that actually okay, that whole joke I was making about her just telling the story to terrify the kids, she might actually be doing that. It's like her way of just messing, like, after years of everyone just talking behind her back, she's like, all right, fine, then I'll tell the story to all your kids and I'll freak them out. No, can't get in. Okay. Well, let me bring this back to Michelle. I wonder if I can... No, I can't read any of these. Alright. Never mind. Oh, wait, hold on. Die, pot. Okay, now that pot can't threaten anyone, I'm good. I think also I'm like, everyone's level 25 now. Let's see. 23, 25, 25, 23. Okay, no. Jade and Rab are 25. Everyone else is like 23 or 24. Return to the strand and give the lover's veil to Michelle. Alright. I guess, can I just fly back there? Yeah, I'll just leave. Look, this place looks kind of eerie when seeing it at night, when everything is all blue. And, like, all the color has been drained from it. It almost looks like, there's like a location from a specific video game I'm trying to think of, where it just looks like you're on the surface of water for the entire area, but I can't remember it off the top of my head. Maybe some place from, like, Kingdom Hearts, maybe? I don't know. It'll come to me. I'll remember it hours later when the stream is done. Or after the stream is over. Oh no. Oh great, the rhyming's bad. Now I have to voice the rhyming. This will be my curse. Hello again, my friend. I'm so happy you've returned. It's been so long since you went off, I got a bit concerned. Oh, right, you do that. My word that your ship had sunk, your kind got away. That's why I'm singing happy songs to keep my tears at bay. Now please do tell me... Now please do tell me of my Kai. Tell me, is he doing fine? I hope that you can tell me quickly because I'm running out of rhymes. She don't need to know that. Seriously, shut up, Shell. The only thing that matters now is that you're safe and well. So tell me, did you find my Kai? Is he as well as ever? Is he on his way to see me here so we can be together? That original Kai must have really liked poetry. Lie to Michelle and tell her that Kai is coming to meet her. No, you must accept the truth. My Kai is dead? That can't be true. I don't believe a word. It's ludicrous, ridiculous, preposterous, absurd. Okay, guys, back up. Guys, back. Like, be at the ready, or else that something drastic might happen. Brawliver, she's not going to attack us. No, that's not what I'm thinking. I'm thinking much worse. I'm thinking this could suddenly erupt to a Disney musical number. Oh, wow, that would be awful. Hold on a minute. What's the thing you're holding in your hand? A net of pearls and seashells on a pretty coral band. Brawliver gives Michelle the lover's veil. And he makes sure to tell her the full tale. Oh, fuck, now I'm doing it. You say my Kai made me this veil to wear when we were wed? And clutched as he passed away? You're saying that he's... not alive? Hey, wait a second, what was that? I mean, you're saying that he's dead? Wait, hold on a second. No, please no, it can't be so. I know he'd never break. That promise that he made to me, there must be some mistake. Wow, even when grieving, she can still do the rhymes. How can my Kai have passed away? I nursed him back to health. I simply won't believe it till I found out for myself. I need to meet the Kai you met and hear it straight from him. Take me to Honolulu. You can sail and I can swim. What's that? Why don't I come aboard? Oh, thanks, you're very kind, but there's a lot to think about. I'll follow on behind. Okay. Wait, before we go, just a quick question, if I may. Yes? What, no rhyme there? Just ask your question, please. Soon as well, or else I'll get some cheese. You're faltering a bit there. It's been a rough night, alright? Well, if I may ask, exactly how old are you? 3,672 years old. I don't know why you'd ask that, though. That's very quite so bold. Sorry for earwigging. Although it's a little it's the only thing I can do, really, when there's no one else here. Oh, well, I'll tell you. So we're heading back to Honolulu or what? Lovely jubbly, leave it to old Dave. So this is Brawl, you can't ask a woman her age. I know that, but apparently Brawliver doesn't. Brawliver and his friends, so he is a very weird fellow, now that I think about it. So back to Honolulu, they drop anchor in the waters off Saikiki Beach to keep Michelle from the eyes of the fearful fishermen. You do realize that you're... never mind. You have the small vote. If the locals see a mermaid, it'll fill their hearts with fear. I'll hide on this abandoned beach and wait for Kai right here. I'm sorry to keep asking, but this is my final plea. Won't you please find that man you met and bring him here to me? Honestly, I wish there was a part in this game where Michelle got to meet one of the citizens of Hoto, so that we could see what it would be like if someone who only speaks in rhymes interacted with someone who only speaks in haikus. You know, I do think Michelle's rhyme rhyming way of speaking is better than the haiku speak, because what she's saying does generally make sense. What she's saying does generally make sense. While sometimes when the people of Hoto speak, it's like, and just in order so that they could fit their statements into a haiku, they kind of have to mess with it to where you can't really even tell what they're trying to say. Well, let me go find Kai again. Excuse me. Oh, also, I do say I must apologize for missing a Thursday stream. This was basically, I went on vacation last week for my birthday. I spent a couple of days on vacation to have some time away from work, and then I returned this week and immediately remembered why I needed to go on that vacation. I won't bore you with the full details of everything, but to make it simple, like I've been saying, it's like the first couple of weeks of a new school semester, and as like an IT person, I've been running around to I've been running around and like helping people with everything, and all of us have been just like rushing around constantly in order to fix fix people's problems, but we've actually been handling it pretty well. But apparently, we've been handling it too well, because the higher ups took a look into like what we were doing, or like they did like a review to see how we were doing, and we've been doing so well they didn't really have anything to say about our actual process that we should change or improve on. So instead, in order to have some sort of comments to give us, they've just given us like weird they just called us out on weird nitpicks and just given us things to fix about these nitpicks that just make things more difficult. Like one of the managers had suggested, instead of scheduling time to meet with people, because we're helping professors who might have class, they said no. Maybe you should try only meeting with people when they're available and only talking with people when they're available. And other comments like that. That really won't make things better. It'll just make things more difficult. So did you give that mermaid the veil? Yes. Mahalo. Thanks, friend. Sorry for making you take care of that for me. I mean, I can't expect you to go rushing off into the middle of the ocean. I should do something in return. Fix up your ship, go catch some pearls, maybe? Just say the word. I want to go to Saikiki Beach with you. I don't want to go to a lonesome place like that. If you're sure that's all you want, I guess a promise is a promise. Lead the way. All right. Let's hope well, it's time for Kai to meet his grandmother. Wait. Like right here. Where are you at?
Why have you brought me here?
That voice, it's music to my ears. I feel like I could cry. Oh, darling, tell me, is it you? My one and only Kai?
She's almost got kind of like a southern voice to her.
Do I know you?
Oh no, she's going to turn into a were-mermaid! Wait, mermaid. She already is like a were person. Never mind.
What? You're a mermaid.
I can't, but mermaids aren't real.
Silly me.
Giant
I'm
octopi are,
always
but
far
mermaids
too
can't be
quick to
real.
jump for joy. You don't know me. I don't know you. You're not my darling boy.
No, I'm not. The man you loved, he was my grandfather. But he's not here anymore.
Oof.
My darling Kai, my one true love, the one that I adored. You died alone and friendless on this cold and windswept shore.
This is poor Michelle. Seriously.
Oh, how could I forget we mermaids live 500 years?
That's a little very
As a
important
flash,
detail.
Human life just ups and disappears. Without Kai, hours seem to pass too slowly to be true. But now I see cruel time was flowing faster than I knew.
Wait, did you too? Wait.
Thanks for finding Kai for me. You've been a proper friend. To trace my love across the sea until the bitter end.
So, where did the kid? Where did
you, and I mean to pay
Kai,
that debt.
the Archive's mom
You
come
find your
from?
prize upon the self-same island where we met. I'm sorry I can't come along and see you on your way, but now I'm here, I can't go back. I think I have to stay.
Michelle sings a bewitching melody that reverberates off the cliffs above. You're not going to hear it though. It's so bewitching in fact that we can't reveal it to you, else you too will be bewitched.
I waited for you so long, through sun and stormy weather. But now it's time, at long last, we're going to be together.
I was making fun of the rhyming, but it is very sad what has happened to her.
You've got your granddad's hands, you know. So soft yet strong and honest. The hands of one who'd never ever make a faithless promise. A mermaid who sets foot on land will perish in the brine. But that's alright. I got to meet my darling one last time.
So you've been cursed by the devil fruit.
If I had been a human, or if he had been like me, perhaps we could have lived together, happy as can be. But I'm a mermaid, he's a man. There's no point asking why.
So says she ate the
It was
leg
my one
like
true
fruit.
love. But now, it's time to say goodbye.
Yes. No, she ate the rhyme fruit. Oh, damn.
I can't stop thinking I've seen her somewhere before. Of course! Grandpa's cabin!
I guess we'll follow him up there. Damn, your grandpa has amazing painting skills. So that's what he was doing here all that time.
What's this? A
This
letter?
is I to Grandpappy's cabin.
This is Grandpa's handwriting. Dearest beloved, ever since you saved me on the day of the great storm, the dream of one day being reunited with you is all I have lived for. But now I fear that dream is over. Forgive me, my darling, but I cannot keep my promise. Some years after my boat was burned and I was exiled to this beach, the fishing fleet was hit by another great storm, and many people lost their lives. The kahuna and his daughter Leilani's husband were among them. One night, not long afterward, I saw a woman standing on the cliffs.
Oh,
She had a
that's
baby
where
in
the
her
girl.
arms.
That's where
It was
his mom
Leilani,
came from.
the woman who was once to be my wife. With her father and husband gone, she had lost all hope and all reason. I called out to her, but in her grief, she could not hear me. Before my disbelieving eyes, she threw herself into the ocean. I tried to save them. I did everything I could, but only the baby survived.
Kai? You're sure you're fine to row back home? You're not in any pain? I wish you'd let me keep you till you're fighting fit again.
Oh, that's when he
Don't
got
worry
injured.
about me, Michelle. You fixed me up real good. I'm fitter than ever.
Ugh. Also, they fell a long way if they went all the way from there. If they went all the way from Honolulu
I know
to that
you've got
one
to
point,
go. There's things
or
you
the
have to
strand.
do. Just promise me you'll be back soon. I'll wait right here for you.
Oh wait, no, never mind. That whole promise to Michelle, that happened in the past. That's right. I forgot. That's right. That was okay. So I thought he had actually had a flashback within
It's
the
all my
flashback.
fault.
That's it. That is now 2 babies who have had their original parents die, and they were found by someone else to be
I'm sorry,
raised.
Michelle.
Except I don't think
can't
that
leave.
I don't think that she's the
I
chosen.
can't
His
just
mom's
be
the
thinking
chosen.
of myself anymore. This child needs me. The villagers say you put a curse on me, but it's only because they don't understand. They don't want what happened to me to happen to anybody else. You have to forgive them. They don't know you like I do. They don't know you at all, and what they don't know, they fear. I sometimes wonder if you're still sitting there on that rock, still waiting for me to return. But it's too late for me now. I'll never make it back there. I'll understand if you can never forgive me, but I want you to know one thing. I love you. I always will. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have been so hard on you. Without you, I'd never have known all of this.
Gosh dang it,
Never met
Michelle! Why
Michelle.
did you go back into the ocean and commit suicide? Dang it, you could have lived with your adoptive daughter.
All
Your
this
grand-
time,
I'm
I
just
hated that
realizing this
mermaid for
now.
what she did to my grandfather. But now I
It just hit
see
me now
how he
that, like,
really
oh,
felt.
she became a human. She can't go
He
back to
wasn't
the ocean.
cursed. He
Damn
really
it, she
loved
could have
her.
lived with it. Ah, damn it. Honestly, one of the best story parts of this game was this whole part. Also, I do wish Kai, I do wish you would actually remembered the painting before that point, before she'd done that. It would have been very nice. Hmm. Wow. Now, hold on. Painting of a beautiful mermaid wearing the lover's veil. Where to now? Okay, back to the strand. You know, I really think people should be staying away from the edges of these cliffs. I'm sorry for making you do all that stuff for me and my family, but thanks. Because of you, my eyes are finally open. In my heart of hearts, I think I hated my grandpa more than I hated the mermaid who cursed him. I was ashamed. But now I know the truth. He wasn't cursed. He was in love. Also, gosh dang it. Really feel sorry for, Kainoa. His grandfather. Man was in love with a girl, then almost died, met another girl who he loved even more, tried to be with her, got banished from the town because he tried to be with that other girl. The first girl married someone and was living a happy life, and then her husband and father died, so she jumped off, so she committed suicide right in front of him, and then he raised her child. Kingdom GD says, I think these outlanders near the rock mountain should be close to the edge. Seems dangerous. Also, hello. Hello, welcome in. I'd forgotten how good that last part of the story was. But yeah, maybe they should block off this area. I mean, it's a grave site to where they can honor their dead, but huh. If you're just coming in and wondering what's going on, I'm actually replaying through this game. I played this many years ago, back when it first came out. The Switch version, at least, back when that first came out. And it's been many years since then. A lot has changed in my life since then. But for many years, ever since I first played this, I've called this one of my favorite RPGs. So I decided I'm gonna go back and replay through it to see if it really is still one of my favorite RPGs, because I've played a lot of other games since then that I really like. Kingdom, so they're just one slip away from joining their family. No. Right, we need to go back to the Strand. Okay, well, we're gonna take the express tour there. Yeah, we're gonna take the express route. Up there. Oh, come on. Get up. Kingdom, so you would say this game was like a life-turning milestone for you. Yes, that's one way to put it. At the bottom of the chest, Brawlover takes it out and begins to read. Dear friend, if you are reading this, it means I've gone away. If what you said to me is true, I don't think I can stay. Thanks for all you've done for me, and please don't feel too sad. After my car, you're the kindest friend I ever had. I promised that I'd take you to the Mermaid Seabed town, and though I can't come with you now, this harp will take you down. You'll find a shining whirlpool far inside the inland sea. Sail over it and strum that harp to meet her majesty. Please tell the queen I'm happy now, and there's no need to cry. I'm finally reunited with my dear darling Kai. Perhaps one day we'll meet again, but for now, farewell. You'll be my friend until the end. Yours sincerely, Shell. So you'd say this game was like a life-changing milestone for you? Yeah. Basically, when I first played this was right when I started streaming, back in like fall 2019. And at the time, I couldn't play it on stream because I didn't have an Elgato then. Since then, it's been almost 5 years. I'll actually have reached 5 years of streaming in at the end of June, and a lot has changed in my life since that time. So felt it was a good time to go back and return and play this game. So it says, and now this game has to contend alongside FF6, 9, Trails from Zero, Tales of Arise, Kingdom Hearts, etc. Yes. Actually, well, some of those. I'm not really going to be comparing. No, I wouldn't really compare this game to action RPGs. With how many of these games, with how many different like games I've played, I haven't really. I kind of like very much separate turn-based RPGs and action RPGs because in my mind, like the gameplay is often so different. It's like very. Yeah, the gameplay is often so different. It's difficult to compare them. Taking up something off noting here. I like that that Kaji is wearing the bunny outfit. Of course, just how the Saiyans always have their battle armor, and Goku always has his orange and blue gi. You can't have Jade without her wearing the bunny girl outfit. Probably even more so than her default outfit. It is her most iconic look in this game. Hmm. Using the column of light. Oh, okay. So back through here. But if you're new to the channel and wonder what else I play around here, I'm willing to play almost anything. But the main thing I play on my channel is like lesser known good video games. So a lot of like niche RPGs, cult classics, indie games. That's the main focus. That's the main focus I have for this. I really like to play games that like not that many other people know. Good games that not that many other people know about.
And stay down.
Yeah. But yeah, as for those, so yeah, out of those games you mentioned, Sleepless, really I would only compare this definitely against Trails from Zero, because I've been comparing it to that already. Probably against Final Fantasy IX, because while that game released for the PS1 and this released for like PS4 era, this is kind of like a modern a modern version of those classic Dragon Quest gameplay. So it's kind of close to like what Final Fantasy IX is. Maybe not so much Final Fantasy VI because so it's a modern classic. Yes. I guess another way of comparing is like Final Fantasy IX was released during like what is often considered the height of RPG's popularity, the PS1 era, and this game alongside like Persona 5 kind of kicked off the modern age of RPGs. The main thing I was saying there is that you probably won't hear me compare this to a Final Fantasy VI because like gameplay-wise, they're pretty different because it's Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest, but then also the way they're set up with how you constantly move between different party members in FF6. and different groups. Also, so yeah, you'll probably hear me more comparing this to like FF9 and Trails from Zero. And you'll probably hear me compare Trails to Azure to this game once I start playing that game. Kingdom GD says everyone is unique. The MC wearing Dragon Quest 7 outfit, the Guts outfit, and Jade wearing bunny outfit, and Serena wearing a belly dancer outfit, and my favorite Veronica wearing a tiny tiger outfit. I like cats. I definitely get that. Some of my favorite people are cats.
And stay down.
Some of my favorite people are cats or cat people. So as you say that, but Azure is a game that stands on its own. Oh no, Sleepless. I was going to be saying that I'll be comparing to Azure to Dragon Quest 11 when I start playing Azure. I probably won't. I'm not sure how much I'll be comparing Dragon Quest Trails to Azure to Trails from Zero, because that I mean Azure is like a direct continuation. Sleepless says, I think you misunderstand me. Okay, no. We're gonna get there. Slim says, you'll try to compare Azure to this, and Azure will exceed in pretty much every way. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Okay. Basically trying to compare Azure to this is a futile... You're saying that comparing Azure to this will be a futile effort, because Azure will exceed this in every way. Azure is going to be on a whole nother level. Wait, a group of squid kids? You mean I'm fighting Splatoon? Well, sorry, Nintendo, but I can't. It looks like Splatoon 4 will not be happening. Sliv says exactly.
We win again.
Slip says, Azure I put on par with, like, Ocarina of Time. I will say, out of the RPGs I'm planning on playing soon, which I mean is this right now, Final Fantasy VII, planning on playing that for the first time, and Final Fantasy VII Remake, which I'm also planning on playing for the first time soon. Those are all games I'm excited for, but after last year and how good Trails from Zero is, like, yeah, Trails to Azure, I am very excited for that one. I'm excited for all of these, but... Either that game or Yakuza Kiwami, depending on when I can start those games, I might do what I did with Yakuza 0 last May, and just maybe set it to where I'm going to be where most of the week will be, Trails to Azure. Slim says, I love that it sounds like I'm hard selling this game, and you know that I'm not being hyperbolic. No, I know. I'm not sure if I mentioned this to you, I'm not sure if you heard me say this, Sleepless, but you know how I've been doing that Switch 6-pack thing in the background, right? Like, playing game, basically, like, narrowing down a list of games, and then I'm gonna fully bring it back when I've narrowed it down to 30 games. And, you know that Live Alive, I would not stop talking about Live Alive during 2022. Well, what I've been and I would not shut up about Live Alive during 22. I still won't. I still will not shut up about Live Alive. You can't stop me. But one thing I've been doing is I've been going through the remaining games on the list, and I'm basically making them go head-to-head with each other, and then I'm kind of narrowing down to decide what games will definitely, absolutely be in the top 30. Basically deciding like a list of like, I've already narrowed down a couple of games that will absolutely be in the top 30, and I'm either going to replay through them or at least revisit them in some way in order to like look at them for Switch 6 back whenever I bring that back. Well, I decided because of how much I loved the two of them that I should put live, and because they're both turn-based RPGs, I should put Live Alive against Trails from Zero, because they were both like my favorite turn-based RPG of the year I played them. Trails from Zero defeated Live Alive in every category. Like, it was a very few. I'm gonna show what games what games were matched up against each other whenever I do bring this back. But one thing I will say but most of the times it is very close between the two of them, and yet between those two, when I line them up against each other, I was like, this is almost a straight sweep. This is almost a complete sweep. The one thing Live Alive had over Trails from Zero is that it's 20 out. It only takes about 20 hours to beat, instead of about 90 to 100. Which Trails from Zero, it makes the best use of all those 100 hours. But I mean, but if I tell someone you can get the full experience of this game in 100 hours, and you can get the full experience of this game in 20 hours, probably gonna go for the 20-hour one. Oh no, all the mermaids rhyme! Welcome to the Seabell, robo-human from on high. It has been many centuries since last your kind dropped by. If you should miss the bear above, just tell me and I'll send you. I have the power to summon bubbles, one of which I'll lend you. Well, travelers, what say you? Shall I put my plans in motion and send you and your ship back to the surface of the ocean? No, thank you. Staying, then in that case, Nara goes through that cave. I hope you have a fine time in the land beneath the waves. So all the mermaids rhyme. I did Nautica know that. The drum rim shot didn't play. Never mind. The rainbow glows brightly. One of the oars must be nearby. Slip says, I heard it in my head. Well, here we are, under the sea. It's very bright. Okay, actually, that might be just the brightness of my screen. Let me turn that down a little bit. Okay, yeah, that's just the brightness of my screen.
Griffins, this place is a veritable paradise under the sea. Just when you think you've seen it all, you find yourself in Mermaid Town.
Oh, you haven't seen nothing yet. We're not even halfway through the game.
So we can breathe underwater now? That harp is something else.
And speak underwater, apparently.
Well, now we're here. I guess we can find out if that story about the giant pearl is just an old wives' tale or not.
Well, considering that we're in a town full of literal mermaids, I think there's a good chance it's not.
First. We have to tell her about Michelle.
So there's a fair warning regarding Azure the Brawl. The final chapter of the game is about half of the hour of the game's length. There is... Oh boy, there's a lot that happens in that final chapter. About how long would you say it took you to beat Azure? In all my 220 years, I've never talked to a human till today. You must be the guest Queen Marina mentioned. It's Her Majesty's magic to let you breathe below the water. It's special service for a guest of honor. Without it, you'd be goners. She awaits you in her pearly palace at the pinnacle of the Providence. We speak, of course, of the tower at the top of the hill. Slim says, my PS5 says I played it for about 109 hours. That's about what I'm expecting, honestly. Fish? Fish. Oh, that's right, there was the shark. The shark who was in... There's no reply, it doesn't seem to understand what Brawler's saying. Oh. I'll be honest. I honestly, when you do, like, when a setting has, like, sea people, or, like, fish people, fish people stuff, I honestly generally prefer, like, the actual, like, fishy-looking humanoids, like this guy here, and, like, the, and Rikuo from Darkstalkers, compared to the, far more usual, like, mermaid who is, like, just bottom half fish, top half girl. I think it's more cool. I think if you're gonna do... I generally prefer, like, if you're gonna do a fish person, make them all fish, all person, instead of half fish, half person. So, I think my save file itself says it was at 135 hours since I had double speed on for a fair bit. Nice. Oh boy. Now, let me go talk to the queen first. Wait, it might be back down here.
I'm keeping this house tidy while the owner is away. She said she'd be back shortly, but it seems there's been some delay. Now that this is super secret, but I hope you can be trusted. This is super secret, but I think you can be trusted. After all, you're human. Our kind might well be disgusted. You might have noticed there's an extra pillow on the bed. Michelle's been a human and they're going to be wed. I'm somewhat scared of humans, but I'm sure this one is nice. Michelle's a connoisseur, only the finest will suffice. Wait, is she going to, like, marry him or eat him? What do you mean? Yes! Okay, then. Wait, is there just a bookshelf down here? Slim says, the Queen Canon is down here? Living with me under the sea with Tukai, my guy, from Michelle, your belle, written on it. Oh, Kai, I just can't wait to live with you beneath the sea. A few rules to help you settle in more easily. First, don't panic, take it slowly, breathe a nice, deep breath. Panicking while swimming is a recipe for death. She said that in a very nice fashion. Surprisingly nice fashion. Next, no teasing, just because a fish looks small and meek. His mom might be 10 times your size, then you'll be up the creek. Third, don't look up. I'm not sure if you've seen how water flows, but waves can often send the current right up in your nose. Fourth, clean your gills. They're like your lungs. Try not to get them blocked. Bit of grit and you'll be in for quite the nasty shock. Last but not least, while you're down here, do this or else you'll be crying boo-hoo. Make sure that whatever you do, you always keep an eye out for that nasty old Cthulhu. Maybe in here? The sunken spirit with no name.
Oh, they actually do. They actually do have a different god. Also, that's. Hold on a second. The sunken spirit with no name. You realize I just made a joke about Cthulhu. I think I actually need to go here too.
Welcome to the palace of the Queen beneath the sea. Her Majesty waits you in the throne room presently. Alas, the hall is high above, and we do not use stairs. If you will permit me, I will carry you up there. Just take my hand, I'll take you up as simple as can be. So tell me, are you all prepared to meet Her Majesty? Very well, then hold on tight. We don't want you to fall. A moment soon and you'll be in the Queen's audience hall.
Hello.
I welcome you to Nautica, the land beneath the waves.
Oh, she does it too.
What brings you, Prince of Dundrasil, down to these coral caves?
Ah, you're also familiar with Dragon Quest, Jesus.
How do you know he's the Prince of Dundrasil?
She sees all, Eric.
I have a second sight that touches every quarter, by which I keep abreast of all the news above the water. Of doomed love between men and mermaids, let us later speak. First, allow me to present
So
the
this
item that you
DQs?
see.
DQs?
Behold the shining sphere of green, the orb you humans need. The treasures of the world above are marvelous indeed. Consider
Just don't
this
ponder
my
it.
thanks for what you did for dear Michelle. Pray take it kindly, travelers, and may it serve you well.
Alright, I have the third Dragon Ball. So this is Ponder.
I
Good
witnessed
one.
the whole
Thank you.
sorry tale. It always breaks my heart. The tragedy of man and mermaid doomed to live apart.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah,
But while the mermaid's burden
the rim shot
holds,
isn't working.
Such romances are blighted, and love between man and sea maiden fizzles unrequited.
I really need
For
to get to
years
switching
my
stream
wife
elements
sought a
to
way remedy this
Twitch
curse.
alerts.
Alas, my every effort ends in failure or worse. You humans cannot help but seem a fragile kind to we, who live 500 years and more down here beneath the sea.
So what you're saying here that it's
But though the
down here is
flame of
better.
Human life burns short. It burns
Down
so
here it's
bright.
better. Where life is wetter.
You never cease to struggle. No, you push, you strive, you fight. And so your kind admire our kind, but we admire in turn. It is the world tree's will that from each other we should learn.
Just to let y'all know ahead of time, next week's gonna be a little weird. I'll be streaming more Neo the World Ends with You on Monday and on Thursday, and more Halo on Tuesday. But I actually won't be doing. I likely won't be doing a stream next Saturday. I have a family visiting me to celebrate my birthday, and
you must be upon your way. So set
it looks
sail
like
on
we'll
the
be
tide
spending.
of
And it looks like I
time
won't have the
that
time
flows
to
ceaselessly on.
go to
And if
do a
Yggdrasil
stream
wills it,
on Saturday.
we shall meet
So I
again
probably.
anon.
So this will be the last Dragon Quest XI
Remember,
stream until like 2
Though
weeks
the
from now.
paths we walk are filled with twists and turns, all roads lead from the tree of life, and to the tree return.
All the other, I could tell. I know she can see it because she has like she can see events that are happening around the world. But all the other like the merman right next to her must be going like, "My queen, what is a tree?"
Oh, it's filled with plant. It's got leaves on it. It has leaves on it.
What are leaves?
I'll tell you later. It was not chance that brought you here, it was the World Tree's will. No doubt she has some further fate in store for us too still. So set sail on the tide of time that flows ceaselessly on, and if Yggdrasil wills it, we shall meet again anon. Remember, though, the paths we walk are filled with twists and turns. All roads lead for the Tree of Life, and to the tree return. Now, I know this might seem quite odd to say, or maybe even a little amiss, but I must say I'm curious what you would look like if you were actually a fish. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the orb. Well, I have the orb. I was obsessed with humans around 50 years ago. When their ship sailed overhead, I watched them from below. It was a trading ship that brought me so much joy, for in its crew there was a most delightful little boy. His tiny fingers tickled on a lyre's silver strings, and every day from dawn to dusk that darling boy would sing. The songs he sang were nothing like the jerseys of our nation. Those merry medleys filled me to a state of exaltation. But after just a few short years I heard his voice no more. Perhaps he left the crew and now he sings his songs ashore. How I wish to hear once more those heavenly refrains. Could you find him, friend, and beg that boy to sing again? Thank you. Let me tell you all that I recall of him. It is so very long ago, my memories grow dim. His ship was brightly colored, silver, golden, chartreuse, and pink. A word was painted on the prow, gondolia, I think. Does that mean anything? It was some sort of clue. Please find that boy again and have him sing a song anew. Where they walk, the Little Mermaid reference. Well, someone just picked a raid at the perfect time for them. Welcome in, Fat Crab. You walked in right as the game made a Little Mermaid reference. It's like you could sense it. Fat Guy says, aye, perfect timing. How go things? That's going well. Hope your stream went well as well. No. Wait, what? What are you... How... You're... That seems a little redundant there.
Huh? What am I doing? Why, I'm fishing for fish, fit for a dish to put before the queen. I'm the official maker of Her Majesty's meals, don't you know? What are you looking at me like that for? You humans fish for fish too, don't you? Why can't we?
No, I'm just wondering, why don't you rhyme?
Oh, that whole thing.
That's actually just one of the Queen's rules she made. For some reason... What, I thought it was like a biological thing that all mermaids have to rhyme.
Well, no, we can talk normal. That's just one of the Queen's rulings that everyone has to rhyme.
Does she have something where it makes her rhyme?
No, just she can talk normally too. She just has a ruling where everyone has to speak only in rhyme. All mermaids must only speak in rhyme.
Okay then. I don't think I can talk to that shark yet. No. Nope. Yeah, I can't talk to that shark yet until a later point. I guess I'll leave from here. Oh, if you're not sure where to find them, ask Queen Marina. Okay. So I do need to go up there. I need to ask her where to find the other orbs. I need to ask her where to find the other Dragon Balls, so we can summon the Shenron, the World Tree. I know that whole I know the Dragon Ball joke is like very easy. And very easy to make, but I mean, It's like 6 to 7 circular objects you find in a game with art designed by Akira Toriyama. I have to make that joke.
Greetings, Luminary. Pray, what brings you back to me? Do you require the counsel of the Queen beneath the sea? I thought so. If you're happy to be led, allow me to advise you on the path that lies ahead. In the western reaches, through a shining whirlpool swirls, there lies a fine academy for graceful little girls. The master's an eccentric sort. You might think him quite weird. You might think him quite mad, but if you were to visit him, I'd sure he'd make you glad. This is all the vision granted unto me did show. Go forth, my child, and find this place. The world tree wills it so.
Now I can get going. So next I have to find, next I have to go to the academy. I do like the kind of floaty, the kind of floaty jumping you have in here. Because it's not a platformer, and so I don't have to actually platform through the floaty jumping. That's almost like mini air gliding. If you're still hanging around from Fat Crab's Raid, thank you. Now, I know we just got here. I know you just got here, Fat Crab, but it is actually time for us to be going. I know none of y'all are excited. None of us are excited from this. Me especially not, but it's time for us to go to school. Oh, that's right. There's a portal over there. Nope. Back over here. I think just normal attacks will work. They do! This game made umbrellas threatening. How? How did you do that, game? Like, I mean, they don't look especially threatening. They don't look especially threatening. Like, I'm not scared of them at all. But you did actually try to make them threatening. And there was an attempt here. All right. Let me check Brawler's skill points. He's got about 6, so... Attack points wielding plus 6. Attack power wielding plus 5. Yeah, I'll increase that. There we go. Wait, I could make the... Oh. Darn. I can't use the fun-size forge out on the open ocean. A shame. Actually, let me use it here. I was just thinking if I am going to be increasing greatsword skills. If I am going to be increasing greatsword skills so that I can so I can get dual wielding. I could wield great swords for at least a little bit if they have like a really big weapon advantage. Oh, but wait, if I do that, then I lose out all the sword abilities. Sword abilities I've been getting, like Dragon Slash and Metal Slash. So never mind. That boosts magical mending. I don't think I need exactly these just yet. Yeah, I'll just stick with good swords instead of great swords. I'll stick with good swords instead of great swords, because, I mean, once I get dual wielding, there's... Sure, the great swords do a little bit of extra damage, but all the... I've been making the most out of all the abilities I've gotten for good swords, and I mean, once I get dual wielding, I'm not gonna wield a great... there's... The whole extra damage from a single great sword doesn't really, mean much. Oh my goodness. Sue says, I am a basic mage swordsman myself. Yeah? I've mentioned this before, but when I first played through this game, I switched between regular swords and great swords until I got dual wield, until I found out in, like, the second part of the game that, the Luminary gets, dual wielding, at which point I was just, like, took all the great swords, sold them off, and just, like, dual swords. Because, I mean, it gives you 2 attacks. Sure, it does, one of the swords does less individual damage than a great sword, but you get 2 attacks for everything. Like, every hit does 2 attacks.
And stay down.
Oh, wait. Went the wrong way. Again. Gotta go back through the sea gate. There we go. Very glad I got those advanced weapons from the casino. Because they're probably going to be strong. Yeah, they're probably going to be stronger than than any weapons I found for the next couple of areas.
Let's go!
That's a little bit of fighting, and then I'll need to... Yeah, just a little bit of fighting, and then I'll get to, the academy. Oh, that's a new island. Haven't been here before. You know, I'll disembark here. There might be... Oh, hello. I was gonna run past you. Okay, that's another magic door over there, but... Let's see what's this cabin here. Or what's in this cabin here. Well, there's a fire going, so someone must still... Oh, yeah, someone does live here.
I venture, are you? It ain't often we get folks like you coming here. Besides a place for hermits, exiles, and other assorted outcasts. And bunnies with horns on them. They just like being here. Now, sugar, I got up all sorts, pirating and pillaging you like, but I know I find me space just staring out to the sea. This ain't no place for a globe-trotting traveler like you. I reckon it's high time you're on your way. Also, watch out for the bunnies. They can be a mite aggressive.
Well, that leads go back down to, that leads back down to my ship, so... I think the only thing here is that magic door. There's actually 2 of them. Well, that's a magic door. Is this a door I can unlock? Nope. Okay, I need a key for that. So, first off, cattle prod to get rid of the orc. Oh my gosh! That was like 180. Every time a critical hit, I'm always shocked every time a critical hit happens. Take out the Jowler. Okay, enough of the Medi Slime then. Dang, this guy's got some help. My robot says, I arrive after reaching Moksha. How's it going? So he said, look at that big dingus. Hello to both of you. It's going well. I got Jade the bunny girl outfit. And I helped the mermaid find out that her fiance is dead. Oh yeah, this is a big boy. He's... Oh, there, got him.
Did I do all right?
Yes, Serena, you did fine. You don't have to seek validation from us. We think you're doing a great job. Right now, I'm also exploring around the world in order to find the 6 Dragon Balls. I mean, orbs. Orbs. Station, I just finished Halo 3 again to refresh myself. Gotta be very excited for when we get to Halo 3 and it's all 4 of us together. I guess I'll fight another one of these and 2 of the bunnies. Let me try Bang. Station, also I just ordered a new GPU and I'm in pain. Oh gosh. Well, I hope that you can get it installed with no problems. This might count as a beast. Let me see if it does. Oh, I think it does. Say says me too. Alright, just the Medi Slime and the Jowler. Okay, so the Cattle Prod did about 110 damage. How much will Jade's hits do? Almost as much, actually. I keep using the hip drop because the way the game describes it, you'd think it'd be like a joke move, like you only use it as a joke, but no, it's an actually effective fighting move. It kind of makes it even more of a joke move. Say she could possibly do some damage with that hair. Yeah, Shantae could teach her a thing or two about how to use that to do some real damage. So it'd be a damn shame if I went through all that and it didn't fit.
May heaven's winds propel thee hence!
So just go Bianca Belair style too. Oh yeah, so I was mentioning earlier that I found out earlier this week that WWE 2K22's its servers have gone down. They went down at the start of the year. And so I can't download or upload anything in that game. And I've actually been trying to get stuff together to do some sort of stream with a wrestling game, maybe like make my own sort of like wrestling game pay-per-view stream with like something involved in it. For about almost 2 years now, I've been trying to put something together. But every time I kept trying to put something together, 2K22's technical problems got in the way. So finding out that the servers have gone down and that I can't add any characters, it just puts a nice endpoint to me basically realizing I'm never gonna get this game to work. So it's just, yeah, but that's how those yearly releases work. 2K19 only lasts as long as it did because of the 2K20 debacle. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I should have looked more into it and kept a better eye on it. I kept a better eye on things for when the game servers were going to go down. I just didn't think that 2K22 servers would go down before 2K24 had even released. Like, as of right now, because the servers went down, the only real viable game to use if you wanted to get one of the 2K games, the WWE 2K games, is 2K23. And the sequel to, and the next one's about to release soon. But honestly, after dealing with that, I'm just gonna, if I want to get another wrestling game, I'm just gonna get Fire Pro. It doesn't look as nice, but from what I heard, it doesn't really have many technical problems, and the game's been and it's been like supported for what, like 5 or 6 years now. See, Fire Pro Wrestling World, that released in 2017. Okay, so yeah, Fire Pro Wrestling World released in 2017, and it's still being supported now. Slim says, in good gaming news though, Brawl, Suicide Squad is averaging a 6 out of 10 in reviews. I've seen people absolutely lambast that game. I do feel I should be honest. You know how like some people just like, you know how you see a game and you know you're instantly gonna like it? Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League was that, but in the opposite direction. From the day that game was announced, I knew I would hate it. Even if it got reviewed well, I knew I would hate it. I've actually been trying to avoid talking about it because, as Sleepless will know from the 1 or 2 times I have mentioned it, I just gone off against that game. Sage says, 2K is if you want a high-detail, realistic game. Fire Pro and FF are more arcadey and cartoonish in Fire Pro's case. The cartoonish would probably go what I'm going for, because I unironically love when wrestling gets silly. I also love like when wrestling gets serious and it has like these big 5-star amazing matches, but I do really love when wrestling gets silly. One of my favorite wrestlers one of my favorite WWE wrestlers is R-Truth, because that man is hilarious. I have completely dropped WWE. We'll probably never watch it again. But if they announced that R-Truth was going to be fighting Roman Reigns for the championship, I might watch WrestleMania. Would probably pirate it, but I might actually watch it. Sage says, R-Truth is a national treasure. I just realized that this enemy right here on the far left is called Otter Shambles. And instead of like a tiger suit, like the previous enemy in their line was wearing, he is wearing an otter suit. Damn, Dragon Quest is so good. Sage says, that means he's dangerous. Otters are vicious. Well, they did make him an enemy in this. Let me see now. But yeah, like going back to what I was saying, I feel like at some point, like I do really want to do like some sort of wrestling thing, even if it's just like a one-off. Just make my own kind of pay-per-view with stake, like pay-per-view in one of the games with stakes in it, because I feel, I mean, I love wrestling. A lot of good friends I know online I met through through a wrestling thing, and the character who and the icon that I have for the channel is is a character I play in wrestling. So I feel like I kind of have to at some point. See, attack power when wielding. Increases agility. That might be good. Increases charm. Increases resilience. I will increase agility. Okay, there's the inlet I need to go to, but first I'm going to stop at this island. Ah, verbs. Let me look around just for a little bit. Oh, that bridge is broken. I'll look around a little bit, and then I'll just keep moving on. Might not be that much here. Also, speaking about wrestling, I've seen like most of social media for me was dominated by everyone just being pissed off, by everyone being rightfully so very pissed off about what's happening with So it says, I'm curious to see which is a bigger fail this year, Suicide Squad or Skull and Bones. I'm not sure. I did check Steam, and on Steam, the game Suicide Squad, the game, is getting like decent reviews by people playing it. However, every single not just like game journalists like from IGN, like those review sites, but I mean like some game review YouTube channels I know with people that would normally be into games like Suicide Squad, like G-Man Lives. Even some people I've seen like him are just like, this is not good. I think it's gonna depend on what's releasing around Skull and Bones Sleepless, because I can't really say anything to how well will Suicide Squad financially, well, like if it will fail or not. But if it does fail, I'm willing to bet like a part of the reason it would fail financially is because last week Tekken 8 released and Yakuza 8 released. And Yakuza 8 has already sold over 1 million copies. It's already become the highest selling game in the series. Or excuse me, it's on track to become the highest selling game in the series. Tekken 8, I have not stopped seeing just everyone playing Tekken 8. And then on the those games are still really big, like a week after release. And Persona 3 Reload just released. So I think it's gonna come down to like if what releases around the release date of Skull and Bones. Slim says Tekken 8 Love's been good, yeah. So Grand Blue's also doing surprisingly well. Oh, that's right, Grand Blue. Alright. Now let me teleport through here. Now we're gonna use this to jump through a secret portal to go back to the Academy. And then the Champ Savage. The what? Says, oh no, not the Academy. Yes, The Academy. Well, first of all, though, I'm going to take a short break. I'll take a short break, and when I get back, we're going to go to the Academy. Okay. No. Sage says they're my arch nemesis along with the De Novo cartel. Sleep says, in the stranger sense, I am the guy that has to defend Grand Blue. It's actually a good game, just getting buried in all the other great RPGs. No, Sleepless, I wouldn't say you're having to defend Grand Blue, because I've seen him be getting good reviews. I would say more you're the guy who's having to promote Grand Blue. Oh, great, they laugh. Yeah, I would more so say you're the guy who's having to promote Grand Blue, not really defend it. So it says defend, promote, what's the difference, really? Well, for promoting, you're saying that you have to, that more people should play Grand Blue. Defending is, like I call out a bad decision with it, and you saying, no, but wait, that's actually good, though. My gosh, she nearly killed that monster with just her hips alone. I keep having Jade do the hip attack. Because I'm waiting for the moment for when I get her strong enough where she just insta-kills enemies. She just insta-kill enemies with it. Sage says, those hips don't lie. And Sage, you're right, those hips don't lie. And they'll kill you if you do. Let me see. It's also just kind of funny that, like, for a lot of the characters' movesets, like abilities, they learn them they learn them through the skill trees. Like you put more skill points in one of the skill trees, and then they unlock new abilities. That's not the case with the hip drop. No, Jade she always has that. I could reset her abilities and I could reset her skill points and take away all her abilities, and she would still have that. Although, if they're gonna make one member of the team the fan service party member that can kill enemies by just by slamming her button to them, I'm glad they made the awesome I'm glad they did it to the awesome martial arts girl. Where am I at? Okay, Phenomenon. Oh, that's funny. Sleeping with Jade is the thickest ass on the squad, and you're going to appreciate it. Jade is the thickest ass on the squad, and you're either going to appreciate how beautiful it is, or you're going to appreciate its DPS. Saceless, like Asuka and Turtles tournament fighters. Now the real question is whose ass is more powerful, Jade's in this game or Princess Peach's in Smash Bros. Alright, so the Academy. I'm actually because like Peach can launch you off the side and launch you into orbit. But Jade is fighting, like, monsters, demons, and gods here. L'Académie de Notre Matre de Mariales. Phenomenon. Yes, that town to the right is literally named Phenomenon. Like I said, I love Dragon Quest naming conventions. Bunnies. Wait, Jade, maybe you can try talking to them and they'll stop fighting us. Either that or they'll think you're some weird amalgamation of human and bunny. Slid was... Is that a Muppets reference? Oh, here we go. Banana.
Do you?
Oh my gosh, it is. Oh my gosh, it is a Muppets reference. I'm very proud of you for that. Sage says everything can be improved by adding Muppets. Okay, the Academy should be right here. Right through here. Oh, that other thing I was going to say earlier. I've been seeing, like, all the, everyone get angry about what's going on with, Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania. And I do agree. It's absolutely horrible. It's absolutely horrible. And if you have been watching, like, WWE and been invested in, like, what's the story that they've been trying to, the storylines going on there, and you feel really let down, I understand and I empathize with you. But on the other hand, it's also really hilarious. Like, I agree with everyone. It's absolutely stupid what's going on. But as someone who's someone who got tired of WWE like many years ago and has stopped being invested in their storylines, I was laughing so hard this morning when I found out this. I woke up, was pretty drowsy, and checked Twitter and saw all these people announcing what was going on with WrestleMania and how The Rock was replacing Cody Rhodes, and I laughed so hard it woke me up. Like, fully woke me up. For those who aren't wrestling fans, if I may explain what happened. Basically, Cody Rhodes is like he's a pretty popular wrestler. Oh wait, hold on. Sorry, I'll explain in full what's going on after we get through this cutscene. After we learn about the Academy. Sage says, oh god, it just hit me, Halo Muppet Evolved. I would love that. Oh, they don't sing. Neath the branches of the birches, dance with his sway and swing. Here among the graceful gardens, budding young ladies sing. We'll stride across the wide world and hunt for mini medals low and high. But our hearts live forever in l'Academy de Notre Maitre de Medali.
It's Medali! Right! That's it, do it all over again!
Très bien. A splendid rendition, girls. Now, to your lesson. May you have a maximally fruitful day on your journey to become miniature ladies par excellence.
All together now. Merci, Monsieur Medaille. Merci, Monsieur Medaille.
Yeah, okay, so if you haven't played this game, this is an entire academy created by this guy because he is obsessed with mini medals, which are like just a sort of like they're a little like sort of mini medallion things. Like these little mini medallions you can find across the world, and like you just show them to a person and he puts stamps on them. And he just like collecting a bunch of them will like get you more items.
I cannot believe it. Young man,
It must have been fate that brought you here.
Oh, no.
Destiny. La Providence.
Oh, great. He also smells that you're the chosen one.
I sense a great power within you. A power.
So this is an
of
entire academy
maximum
created by this guy,
significance.
just to make young ladies as obsessed with mini
Much
medals
to
as he is.
discuss, but not out here, Come to my office, and I will reveal all you need to know. It is nearby.
What the heck?
a
What the heck
minimal
is it with old?
distance.
What the heck is
You
with
will
old men,
see.
and always trying to force young ladies to behave, according to their weird prerogatives. So he says, Maximal, are you going to become an animal transformer? Gosh, I wish. I wish. Sadly, though, Sage, no, you do not become a giant robot animal. But anyway, for those who do not follow wrestling, allow me to explain what has been going on. And anyone who has been watching WWE can correct me on a bit if I mess something up. So, like, there are two wrestling companies, two big wrestling companies in America, WWE and AEW. And Cody Rhodes, who originally was at WWE, he left WWE to go on to go to wrestle in Japan and wrestle on the Indies and basically wrestle outside of WWE because he felt that he wasn't being well used there. And then years later, years pass by, and then he forms a group of, and he and some people he's wrestling with Japan form a group called the Bullet. They become part of a group called Bullet Club. And then once all their contracts are up, they decide this group called the Elite. Slipper says, "Well, I know Roman Reigns is a villain and people didn't like him for a long time, but now people like him as a villain." That's actually part of it, but I'll get to what's going on there in just a second. But yeah, basically this group, the Elite, which was Kenny Omega, I think Hangman and Page is part of the group. Nick Jackson and Matt Jackson, the Young Bucks, and Cody Rhodes, they decide that they're going to form their own wrestling. They're going to form their own wrestling company called AEW because they're friends with Tony Khan, who is the son of the owner of the Jacksonville Jaguars. So they make AEW, and it's a pretty big hit. It's the wrestling company it's the wrestling show I kind of prefer to watch. And it's a big event in wrestling because if you're not familiar with wrestling, if you're not familiar with wrestling but you're familiar with video games, you might know that like people who know video games are horrified. They're horrified at the idea of like a video game monopoly or like a TV show monopoly, like Disney owning everything. How people were horrified about the idea of Disney owning everything. That was WWE for a good many years. For many years, if you wanted to watch wrestling in the United States, you had to watch WWE. They were the only broadcasted show. Sage says that all came out of a bet that Cody Rhodes did called All In. Yes, the whole reason. The whole show, All Elite Wrestling started because a wrestling promoter, or no, not wrestling promoter, a wrestling journalist made a bet that no one outside of WWE could sell out the Madison Square Garden, and so the Elite actually they took up on that bet, and they made an indie wrestling show called All In. Anyway, so All Elite Wrestling's doing pretty good for itself, doing pretty well. However, and of course they have a couple of champions that's doing pretty well. And then Cody Rhodes decides that as he's like the vice president of the company, and he decides that he's going to set a stipulation that if he loses a championship match to one of the world heavyweight champion, he will never wrestle for the AEW heavyweight championship again. And he does lose that match. So he's basically set. I will never wrestle for the heavyweight championship here again, AEW. And so, while it was nice at the time, what happened is Cody kind of hit his ceiling in the company because he was like one of the big faces of the company because he is the vice president. But he couldn't even really compete for the big heavyweight championship. And so more wrestlers come to AEW, like other wrestlers kind of get more popular, they get more like they kind of get more popular, such like Cody, and then it's announced that CM Punk, a very famous wrestler who hadn't been wrestling in like 10 years, a long time, he might actually be headed to AEW. And because of that, and like Cody Real, I think I'm not entirely sure the full reasons behind why Cody decided this, but he just eventually decided, I'm gonna actually, once my contract with AEW ends, the vice president of AEW, will go back to WWE. And of course, this was a very big shocking moment. This was a very shocking moment for a lot of wrestling fans, because it was the vice president of one company, of a company they founded, deciding they were done with the company, they would go back to the company they originally left. Now, so Cody Rhodes goes back to WWE, and he gets like a hero's welcome there. He gets a hero's welcome, everyone's excited to have him there. And, excuse me, everyone's like excited to have him there because he was like the big star. Oh, if he's here, that means that AEW, they're like, oh my gosh, Cody Rhodes is going to finally get the main event push at WWE that he should have had. But I'm not sure who I was telling this to. But I said when that happened, when Cody Rhodes was going to WWE, it's like, I said, it's fine, he does what he wants, but I feel like WWE is going to do with him what they do with all their major stars. They're going to give him like one main event push, then pull the rug right from out under them, right as they get to the championship, and then they'll just throw them back down to the mid-card. Because that's what they do with all the new wrestlers they get. Time goes on. About a year goes on. Cody Rhodes left for WWE in about 2022. Time goes on, and 2023 comes around, and Cody Rhodes he's going to be going into WrestleMania to possibly win the big WWE Heavyweight Championship from Roman Reigns. Now, little tangent about this, because Sleepless, you said Roman Reigns is the villain. So it's not just that. For many years, back through that time I said where WWE was uncontested in wrestling, Roman Reigns was like who they were pushing, who WWE management was pushing as. He is the big baby face. Now, just to let you know a little thing about wrestling, it's not good. This isn't even like me saying, like, this is just like a casual observation that I can tell you. I could have told you this after just watching like a month of wrestling. It is never a good idea to make just one guy the focus of your entire company for a wrestling show. Because say something happens to that one guy, or people don't like that one guy, then you're kind of screwed. Well, that happened for some time. WWE was pushing Roman Reigns as the big face, and nobody liked it because they were like, oh well, we like Kofi Kingston. He's great. Can we have Kofi Kingston in the main event? No. We like Bryan Danielson. How about him? No. You get Roman Reigns. And that was going on for some time. And then Roman Reigns actually took a break from wrestling. I think it was because he felt that he had gotten sick, and he didn't want to, or he had gotten sick, or he had he might have had, I forget exactly what he had, but he basically said, like, I didn't want to endanger my body. I'm going to take a break from wrestling. And it was actually, for all the time that Roman Reigns was, like, being pushed as the big face, the big top good guy, people were constantly insulting him. Because he was just, yeah. People were constantly insulting him, constantly calling him out. But they actually kind of like, when he announced, sorry, that's what it was. When he got COVID, and there was also a more serious condition, I forget what it was, but he got a more serious condition, he said he was going to take a break. People actually were like, kind of felt sorry for him, because he actually made a very heartfelt, like, thing that said, hey, if you liked me, if you hated me, thank you, because at least it meant that you got a reaction out of me. And so, Roman Reigns went away for a little bit of time. WWE kind of started pushing other wrestlers. Well, they kind of floundered a bit because they didn't really know what to do without that big guy there. But it looks like they were kind of starting to push some other wrestlers. And then in about 2020, August 2020, I'd say, Roman Reigns comes back, and he is made the heavyweight championship, the Universal Heavyweight Championship. They actually decide to do what people have been asking for some time. Like, Roman Reigns was basically, for the entire time he was the top face, people didn't like seeing him, and so a lot of people were said, oh, they should make him the big heel. Because if they keep pushing him as, like, he's going to be you're always going to get Roman Reigns, and people are booing him, they should play into that and have Roman Reigns be like an arrogant heel, so that he can use that people booing him to his advantage. Well, they listened to that a little too well, because that time he won the Universal Championship in 2020, he has not lost it since then. And, like, he has held onto the belt for almost 4 years. That's not a good thing. Because this isn't, it's not like a boxing championship where he's held onto the championship belt because he's beaten everyone who's fought against him. It's like WWE kept building up like a new babyface to fight Roman Reigns, and then like Big E or Drew McIntyre or people that are like, oh, this guy, it would be great if they could beat Roman Reigns, they could finally beat the villain, and then they can become the champion, and we can like have them fight people, and Roman Reigns can get out and do other stuff, and then just for increasingly bullshit reasons, because they have to keep finding new reasons for why Roman Reigns keeps winning. Elrod says, oh, I wish Big E had faced him at any point. Wait, they didn't do Big E? I thought people were talking about Big E. Are you telling me they never did Big E? Oh my gosh. They really are. Okay, so sorry, I must have been okay, Big E must have fought someone else. I thought for certain he had earned like a championship opportunity against Roman Reigns. I'm sorry if I get any of the names wrong, it has been sometimes. Sage says, also they seem to want him overtake Hulk Hogan's title reign. Oh gosh, yes. Yeah. Yeah, that's another reason they're doing this, because they want Roman Reigns to beat out Hulk Hogan's title, like, over 1,000-day title reign, which is, like, one of the longest ever. But the thing is, people grew tired of Hulk Hogan throughout that time. So we are now, like, 3.5 years deep into where they keep throwing new and new people against Roman Reigns, and they keep coming up with increasingly dumb reasons. They keep coming up with increasingly dumb reasons to try and have Roman Reigns win. Like one time they had Roman Reigns beat his cousin, one of the Uso brothers, because the Uso brothers, the other Uso brother betrayed the first Uso brother, even though that second Uso brother who did the betraying, their names are Jimmy and Jay Uso, but I forget which one was the one who fought Roman Reigns. But it was like, I'm either going to get it's like I got a 50-50 chance of getting the name right. It was like Jay Uso fought Roman Reigns, but he lost because Jimmy Uso betrayed him. Betrayed Jay Uso, even though Roman Reigns put Jimmy Uso in the hospital. That's the level of like what the fuck we're at with this point. And so, cut back to like 2023. And I'm just bringing up something else I said because I've been somehow able to predict some of this stuff here. I'm not saying I'm like, oh, I know what's going to happen. It's just there's been a pattern that's been going on. Pattern's going on, and I've just been able to I don't know, somehow figure it out. But I said, like, what happened in 2023 was like Cody Rhodes gets to Roman Reigns, fights him at WrestleMania. It's a big moment. It looks like finally, someone will beat Roman Reigns, and we all have a new champion. And Cody Rhodes loses. And they get booed, and the match gets booed out of the stadium. And then I said, and everyone was like, boo, everyone hated it. They thought it was finally time where like someone would beat Roman Reigns. And then, around that time, I said, that's right, the sky changes. Yeah, around that time, I think I tweeted out that I feel like Triple H the current guy who's planning everything for WWE, is engaged in a sort of revenge plan against Cody Rhodes. Now, I have no proof of this, of course, but considering how egos work in wrestling, I have a feeling this is the case. Now, like, remember, Cody Rhodes helped found AEW, now the biggest competitor to WWE. And because of AEW was like on Wednesday nights, like Tuesday or Wednesday nights. Oh, Wednesday nights, yeah. AEW was on Wednesday nights, and then WWE management decided to move NXT. Triple H is like his baby. That was his show he was managing, was NXT, and it was the one WWE show people liked. Management decided to move that show to Wednesday to fight against AEW Dynamite in order to like stop AEW from getting good ratings. Like if this sounds incredibly petty, yes, exactly that. It was incredibly petty. Again, egos and like the upper management when it comes to wrestling companies. So, and if you're wondering what happened there, well, eventually after so many weeks, like it was back and forth, but mainly people were watching AEW. And so eventually NXT was like, all right, we're moving back to Tuesdays, fine. We're not going to say you win, but you win. But by that time, because NXT had failed to beat Dynamite, AEW show, they decided to rebrand NXT, basically kick Triple H out of managing that show, and rebrand to like NXT 2.0. I'm not sure if it's still like that. So I said, I feel like Triple H, that as soon as Cody Rhodes announced he was coming to WWE, Triple H started engaging in a years-long revenge plan where he would bring Cody up near the top of the company, make it look like he was going to the championship, and then at the last second, rip it away from him and said, no, get back down to the mid-card. And basically ruin how he looked in front of the crowds. Because Cody was one of the guys who founded WWE's biggest competitor, and it's unintent and kind of thanks to AEW, Triple H lost managing his favorite show. And I think and also AEW took a lot of shots at WWE. Like Sage said there, during one of the first pay-per-views they had, Cody walked out to the ring and he grabbed a sledgehammer, which is Triple H's symbol, and he went to a throne that looked suspiciously similar to the ones Triple H would arrive to the ring on, and he used the sledgehammer to break the throne, in basically a very open, like, mockery of the guy. And there were other things, too, they did to mock them. And I think... So, now I had to give that backstory. For those who aren't familiar with wrestling, I had to give that long backstory for a reason. Because we went through... Continue up from, like, WrestleMania 2023 up till now. Where, again, people have been fighting against Roman. They don't win. Roman still has the championship. Cody got moved down the mid-card, but it looks like, oh, he's getting back up. Hey, if he gets to WrestleMania 40, maybe he'll fight Roman again at WrestleMania 40. And he'll finally beat Roman. And we'll finally have a new champion. And then, back on my birthday, at the Rumble... on my birthday at the Rumble. Oh, and also at this time, CM Punk, or like a few months ago, CM Punk, the guy that kind of like, once he arrived at AEW, Cody Rhodes kind of started to leave. Well, to make a long story short, I'm not even going to fully get into what the hell happened with CM Punk. That is insane just to go about. Basically, CM Punk got fired from AEW, and then immediately moved to WWE. And again, if I were to explain what was going on with CM Punk, that would take me like an entire stream, because that is just a crazy story in itself. But now, what I said earlier about how WWE, they'll push a star, and then once they get bored of him, they'll stop pushing him, and they'll move on to their shinier new toy. That kind of happened. What happened at the Rumble was Cody Rhodes, he won the Rumble, by last throwing out CM Punk. It was a big moment. Everyone was like, "Oh my gosh, Cody Rhodes is going to go to WrestleMania 40 and he's going to win this time against Roman." And then it was announced from what I understand, it was announced like over the course of last night and like the past couple of weeks that in that Rumble, CM Punk got injured. His first match back at WWE in like a long time, he got injured. And so his WrestleMania plans, which was to fight another champion, they had to get shelved. And so it was announced last night, Cody Rhodes was basically ordered by management to walk out to the ring, say, I want to fight Roman Reigns for the championship, but instead I'm going to let Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson do it. Like, I'm going to let Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson fight you for the championship at WrestleMania instead. And now this last batch of information we're not sure about because it's a lot of speculation. But from what people think, it might be that because Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson he's like a big member of like, he's like a big member of the WWE's not board of investors. He might actually be part of management. Like, I think with all the money The Rock has made from like being in movies, he might have actually bought his way into like either management or like being in behind the backstage at WWE, like being one of the people in control. So from what people are thinking, it's possible that The Rock basically made it to where, no, I'm going to wrestle. No, Dwayne, the guy who's been in movies for the past couple of years and hasn't even been in a wrestling ring, I'm going to wrestle Roman Reigns. Like, out of nowhere. Just, I'm going to wrestle Roman Reigns for the championship. Just... A robot says, TKO, the company that oversees them, put him on the board in charge of WWE. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I wasn't sure what it was, but yes. But just... And also remember... Sleep says, this feels like a caricature, which is how I know it's real. And also remember, The Rock was doing movies. Previously, the last movie he did was Black Adam, which speculation, again, I should say, but it could mean that Black Adam failed so hard that he decided to go back into wrestling, and his first thing back was, alright, that title, I want it. Mine. It's mine now. And I know I had to do a lot of explaining there, like, we just went through a full in-game day as I explained what was going on. But it is really funny. It feels like it's awful. In some ways, I do kind of feel sorry for Cody Rhodes. And, of course, it's like, everyone who is insulting and saying bad things about WWE, they're right. Because it is a terrible booking decision. And part of it, as we found out, part of it is part of the reason they did it was so that it's possibly so that like a news is being drawn away from the recent allegations against Vince McMahon, which I won't say what those words on here. If you do want to know what those allegations are, I'll DM you the details or let you know the details in private because they probably shouldn't be brought up here. But suffice to say, my hatred for Vince McMahon is very justified. So if he was in Fast and Furious 10, that would have been his most recent film credit. Huh, he might have. Oh, you're right, he might have. Still, though, just the hilariousness of they were building this guy up for like 2 years. They did it they were building this guy up for a year. to be like, he's gonna be the one to finally beat this guy, end this thousand day long reign, thousand day long reign, but it feels like 1,000 years. And then they decided, no, never mind, at last year's WrestleMania. And then at like the start of this year, it's like, oh wait, is he gonna get another chance? And then immediately a week later, it's like, no, this guy who hasn't wrestled in years, he's gonna do it. Oh my gosh. Like I was saying, it is really stupid and really bad, but it's so bad, it's hilarious. Like, I have no idea how good that match is gonna be. That match between Rock and versus Roman. But I don't think its entertainment value could compare to the sheer bullshit that's been going on behind the scenes. Slim says, do wrestle fans like The Rock? Kind of. A lot of wrestling fans, they liked The Rock. Kind of. At one point, yes. But for a lot of wrestling fans, The Rock was like really popular. He was really popular back in the Attitude Era. Back when they started, back in the Attitude Era, where he started, where he got like well known, and that's before he went into movies. Yeah. Slade says in nostalgia terms, yes. So like, for nostalgia terms and like what he did back 20 years ago, yeah, people like The Rock. The thing is, in recent years, like The Rock coming back and taking like a modern wrestler's spot and possibly winning, it feels really cheap because he hasn't been wrestling. He hasn't been like one of the stars one of the wrestlers who've been trying to build themselves up and actually like earn their way to the top to get that opportunity. He just kind of waltzed right in and said, "This is mine now." So people like The Rock for what he did back when he was like back in the Attitude Era. But as for wrestling fans now, they're getting annoyed with him. I'd say they're getting annoyed with him. He's reminding wrestling. He's doing the thing where he's doing now. It's the same sort of backstage politicking that Hulk Hogan did. And when people found out about how Hulk Hogan's backstage politicking, they started hating him, justifiably so. Hulk Hogan is another guy I definitely don't like. I'm Sazzy, the leader of the roughest, toughest girl gang in the academy. Live by a single rule: don't do bad things to good people, but screw the rest of them. Problems I've gotten and broken it. Have you met Madam Wallop, my former teacher? She's one of the good guys, but I accidentally stole her favorite whip and threw it down the, Why does your teacher have a whip? She might seem to be all sweetness and life, but when she gets angry, she's seriously scary. If she finds out what I've done, she'll have my guts for garters. If I could get a replacement, I might be able to get out of this without too much trouble. But it turns out you can only make it with a fun-sized forge. Might as well face it, I'm stuffed. Hold on, you're some kind of globe-trotting adventure, right? You haven't happened to pick up a fun-sized forge in your travels, have you? Yeah, would it be amazing if you could help me out? Well, you make a new whip for Madam Wallop. Thanks, Billy. Let's get started then, shall we? What kind of instructions for making the same type of whip in the library? Here you go. Here is it from Carter. Oh. We make Queen's whips. Madam Wallop's a classy lady, so a box standard one won't cut the mustard. Sorry to be a pain, but I'm gonna need a +1 version or better if I'm gonna make it out of this alive. Oh, don't even think of equipping yourself. If she finds out a boy's had his grubby mitts all over special whip, there'll be hell to pay. My life in your hand, weirdo. Forge me a whip fit for a queen and let me make amends. Slim says it's a weapon class in the game. This is fine. Oh no, you're right. You're right. You're right. I'm just thinking, This is an academy to teach. This is an academy to teach girls about mini metals. What kind of classes they having in here? If one of the teachers, how rough? What kind of classes are they having here? If one of the teachers feels she needs to have a whip. Now let me see if I can make this. Okay, I did a lot of talking about wrestling there, so I'll probably go till like 1 a.m. for this. So sometimes mini metals are in dangerous places. Yeah, so we're it's like 11:52, but I really went a long time talking about wrestling, so yeah, I'll go till like 1 a.m. I know I talked about that for a long time. I just felt I really wanted to because it's so it's awful, but it's just so hilarious as well. Okay, I've only got about 5 strikes left, so... No. We do bash this one here. Alright, I've only got 5 more of this. I can't do anything. Yeah, okay. No, it has to be a Queen's Whip +1, so let me try that again. Yeah, let me try that again. It has to be +1. I guess you are right, Sleepless, that because they are trying to find mini-metals and those things are hidden everywhere, this is effectively an adventurer's school. That is very French. That is very French for some reason. Like some of the other places that they base these locations off of, I can kind of figure out, like Venice and I know there's one area in Spain that's like similar to Puerto Valor, but I can't think of the name of it off the top of my head. Ah, damn it. But I can't think of like where they got the idea. I'm not sure where they got the idea for like a young girls' academy that is very French. Ah, dang it. Okay, I'm gonna try that one again. Gonna try that one again, and then from there... If this doesn't work, then I'll have to wait a bit, because I'm running out of, Perfectionist Pearls. Ah, damn it. Already I'm messing up. Okay. Ah, damn it, I messed up another part. Oh no, this isn't gonna work. Yeah, it's not gonna work at all. Okay, I'm gonna need to get better at foraging before I try reforging this. Because I've used up a lot. Yeah, I've only got about 9 Perfectionist Pearls left. Listen to me, girls. You must never ever set foot in the Eerie. The entire path to the east is strictly interdicted. It is forbidden to go there. That valley is ruled over by a cruel and covetous Elysium bird. If ever that feathered fiend sees anything shiny, it seizes it in its talons and takes it on to its nest. If it should catch sight of the twinkle of your beautiful eyes, girls, those always brilliant, it would surely think them pricey jewels and plucks them from your heads. If you don't believe me about how horrible that place is, there is a book in the bibliotheca that will tell you all gruesome details. I advise you to read from coverture to coverture. I apologize if I'm not doing I'm not doing the voices right, but they really lay it when they give these characters accents, they really lay it on thick. I'm the biggest bookworm in the academy. I'd say you're more so the smallest. I've read every single volume of this library from cover to cover. If you're looking for interesting read, I can recommend All That Glitters Is Soon Gone. It's all about the Elysian bird that lies in the valley to the east. Well, this is a library, so I should definitely have some books with recipes in it. Tore through the very roof of the building made with a large silver orb. Oh. Right, so the monsters out there taking the orb back. Okay. So the parties and the currents, both they and the treasure. Okay. So I'm gonna have to go to the Eerie and fight that Elysium bird. Ah, good we get. There we go. We're trying to make stars of clarity, necklaces of immunity, full moon collars. Rousing rose collars, caraveres, torques of truth. What's a torque? Protective pendants, chokers of riddance, dogged collars, pillion pendants. Previous year's student register. There's a list of all kinds of weird and wonderful names, followed by a note saying that the register for the next school year will be compiled soon. Here. There's an old book entitled The Medal-Winning Wisdom of Lady Minette Maximilian. Oliver takes her shelf as a closer look. Mes cheries, if you ever lost to how to be perfectly lazy, I ask you to do one thing for me. Remember the example of the mini-medal hunt. Eh. What is the first thing to do when we set out in search of our little friends? That's right. We open every random container we find. In other words, we exercise our knowledge of the world and our powers of reason. It is these two wings in which all our actions are as mature, thoughtful ladies must be based. To discover many medals is to discover the world. And this is why we must seek them out, because to be a woman in this day and age means to be a thinker and doer par excellent. So this isn't really like an academy where you learn like... Yeah, so this isn't really like an academy to become like to learn like math or science. No, this is an academy where you learn to be a proper lady. Well, we did see the guy who founded this place and how weird it was. Rolliver opens the book at random and sees the word jackpot printed in large letters on the page. It must be his lucky day. There's a book called The Seven Wonders of l'Académie de Notre Maître de Médaille. Oliver takes it from the shelf and has a closer look. Wonder number 7, the mysterious rose of the window. A student slain in a terrible accident. Excuse me? Ah. The Wonders of the Academy? Let me see what this is. Here's where a student died. What? This spirit, once a pupil of the Academy, is doomed not only to remain in our world, but to remain in the very spot where she met with her untimely death. Wait, that's number 7. What's number 6? Number 6, the murderous Elysium bird. It will rip the eyes from your very skulls if it sees them. It loves shiny things. What's with this place? She appears in the prep rooms tonight, never seen anywhere else. Her mournful face can be seen staring from the windows of cold little evenings. When she gazes, only she can know. Perhaps she still dreams of graduating. Something she can never do, out of the chance to go out and see a big, wide world. There's a book called King Charlemagne's Maximally Marvelous Idea. Oliver takes a show. Since long before the Metal King ever became a king. The what? Since long before the Metal King ever became a king, he lived only for his beloved golden mini-medals. Gathering as many of his little golden friends as he could was all he ever cared about. The moment he held his newborn daughter in his arms, something changed. Suddenly he found himself caring about someone else's happiness. He wanted the best for his little girl no matter what. You're telling me this guy had a relationship and got married while caring about nothing but mini-medals? For 3 days and 3 nights, he racked his brain, trying to think how he might ensure that the princess grew to be a wise, graceful, beautiful woman who was as obsessed with mini-medals just as much as he did. Fucking kings. Then on the morning of the 4th day, he performed his daily exercises, specifically tailored to help him seek out mini-medals, of course. He had an idea. Eureka, shut up. I create a school where young ladies can be obsessed with mini-medals. And can be obsessed with tiny medals, which aren't even really worth much. They just get... All they do is just, if you collect like 10 of them, you get stamps on a card, and you maybe get an item. Imagine if some old king, like, made an academy to teach. Imagine if like some old ruler made an academy to teach young girls the wonders of Funko Pops. That's basically what we've got here. Oh, and also if he was very French. And so, l'Académie de Notre Maître de Médaille was born. It said, I was saying that I was playing this to see how things have changed for me since I originally played this. It is funny that, like, when I originally played this, I didn't really take a second glance at, like, how this is a whole school about mini-medals. But now, 5 years later, I'm like, this is fucking weird. Not even in, like, a usual Dragon Quest weirdness. Like, no, this is just weird. Anything? Oh, wait a second. This is one of those Yggdrasil routes. Recent memories of the Luminary Quest so far? Sure! Go right on ahead. Oh. Oh, this is like a different... Okay, so this is actually just, I can view different members of chapters. So I feel like I thought nothing of this because I'm used to the mini-medals having a turning point to the game somewhere, and it's usually something zany. It might also be weird to me, just because when I first played through this game, I just always thought this was an academy that, like, it was a school. Oh, Well, of course there'd be a mini medal there. Ah, I'm stealing your mini medals! When I first played through this, I probably just thought that this was like some sort of like, oh, they take classes in like English and math and, well, not English. I know, like math and sciences, like different things. But no, now that I'm revisiting, we're like, oh, this is a behavioral school. Which the more I think of is just even weirder, because it's like, what do you take classes about in a behavioral school? Do you have classes on, like, standing properly? I mean, I know these were a thing. I know these were a thing at some point. It's just, I'm just racking my brain, like, what the... Like, why? Different? Maybe it's just a different... Maybe I just need to think it... Maybe it's just because I'm in from a different culture. Or a different culture and time.
Ah, there you are. Now, you must allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Maxime Médaillé.
His last name actually isn't Medallier, he just changed it.
L'Académie de notre Maître des Médailles, a school in which miniature ladies bloom into beautiful full-grown flowers.
Oh, you mean you teach them proper etiquette or something? Oh no, we will teach them how to be flowers! Their graduation is then being turned into the plants you see outside.
And to gather the maximum number of mini medals they can find.
Seems very dangerous considering the things I've to deal with.
Medals, they immerse themselves in the cultures of the world. And
okay, that is nice.
At least a minimum of, how you say, savoir-faire. But every so
Station's Erdre.
born medal hunter comes along.
Now, on the one hand, having these people learn about the different cultures of the world is nice. I do like that. But on the other hand, you're also teaching them how to go on a treasure hunt, on like a scavenger hunt, for these things I'm finding in pots.
The academy is for young girls and young girls alone. Sadly, I cannot offer you a place here.
I'm okay with it. I'm okay with this.
Does this mean I will allow such potential maximal to remain untapped?
I hope so.
No.
Oh no.
By the power vested
Oh
in
crap!
me,
He's gonna send me to the Shadow Realm.
I hereby enroll you as an honorary member of l'Académie de notre Maître des Médailles.
Sage says, "Well, I gotta head off. Work in the morning and all." All right, Sage. Thanks for stopping by. You have a good night. Now to the formalities. First of all, take this. Your very own album de medales. Nicole? This is your thing? You already have an album de medales from the miniature metal exchange at Puerto Valor? How dare you? What? How dare you accept another Medalia album? You will be penalized. This is most unbecoming of a member of the Academy. I didn't even say I wanted to join your academy. You don't get to say if you want to or not. Many medallions are in your blood. Oh, I'm just kidding, it's fine. I know to the body I need to open that office. I have them and out albums to the able event. I have them hand out albums to able adventurers in the hopes of finding a medal collector maximal. And now, I have found you. I just kind of break into places and just break any pots I see, and I just kind of keep gathering them. Now that you are enrolled as an honorary member of the Academy, I can give you access to the full package for elite metal detectors only. Allow me to upgrade your album to its maximum capacity. You just added in a single page. Exactly. There was only one page in there before that. Yes. How many of these mini medals are actually out there in the world? There's about 20. 20? But I've already found 10. Yes! You're gonna send these girls on a wild goose chase just to find... What if they don't find any medals? Then if we will send them out on that trip, and if they do not find any medals within a year, they will be kicked out of the academy. Seems very harsh there.
Now then, for each and every medal that you bring to me, I'll add a minuscule stamp to the album. As the more stamps you collect, the more maximally magnificent your rewards will be. Now go, young man. Now go, strange man. Your quest to collect the maximum number of mini medals is officially begun. Seek them out, pick them up, and bring them to me.
Okay, fine. Mini medal catalog? Do I have? Well, actually, I have 2 more. Ooh, Hermes hat. Ooh, I got a rune staff for 20. Okay, you know what? Better description of this place. This is an entire... Okay, better description of this place. This is an entire academy based on teaching people about... teaching young ladies about proper behavior. All based around like those membership cards you get for going to like a store or restaurant. Okay, so I need to go to the Eerie and get the orb there. I thought he would talk to me about the orb, but no, he's really just there for the medals. Let me check my equipment. Defense charm. It's actually this Hermes hat is actually worse than the thing I've got equipped now. No, I'll give that to Jade. It'll decrease her defense by a little bit, but it'll increase her agility by a lot. Store. Well, what do I need? Silver tiara? Oh, I actually could use 2 of these. Alright, let me give that to Serena. Safety goggles, that doesn't really help much. Wait, this school just sells whips! Here's an ally of confusion. Red eye. Purple eye, cherry blossom petal, sparkly sap. I mean, I wasn't expecting a full weapon store here. I mean, it is... I wasn't expecting a full weapon store. It is an academy. But it's still a little funny if they just sell whips. Maybe knowing how to use whips is a part of proper ladylike behavior? Ah, you must be a voyager Monsieur Medale told me of. I am Madame de Beauvoir, Vice Principal of Dayland Academy. Perhaps you might be able to help me with one unique privaire, a private investigation. You see, there was a whip belonging to Madame Wallop, and yet it has gone missing. Would you happen to know anything about this? I'm looking into it. Oh, well then, in addition to that, I was tidying the bookshelves in the bibliotheca the other day when I made a strange discovery. In amongst the old and dusty textbooks, I found a diary. I thought this was possibly left behind by an ex-adutante, one who had once studied here, so I had a petite peep inside, but I found there was curious. But what I found there was curious and encore curious. Very strange indeed. Tell me, Voyager, will you help me get to the bottom of this little mystery? Yeah, sure. Could you tell me what goes? See, Voyager, thank you very much. Father Lord, let me tell you what was written in this journal. Here I will bury my memories, where the shadow of the birch trees that where we dream beneath stretches in the evening light. All that I leave behind, I leave to you, my dearest friend. It may be merely my imagination, but I cannot help thinking that this message is meant for me. When we were girls, my best friend and I would often sit on the swings beneath the old birch tree branches and speak of what our lives would be like when we were grandes personas.
If this message is from her, then I must know what it means. What is buried out here in the garden? I would go and search myself, but alas, during the day I am busy with my work, and at night I cannot see what I am digging. If you would search the garden in my stead, I would be très obliged. Very grateful indeed. At the end, allow me to read the message to you, Unkar Unfoy. Here I will bury my memories where the shadow of the birch trees that we dream beneath stretches in the evening light. All that I leave behind, I leave to you, my dearest friend.
I do really like that a lot of the side quests in this are basically like you finding important stuff for people. Like you're almost like a not a detective, but like some sort of investigator for like missing belongings. Alright, let me get out of here. Okay, let me leave here for a second. Let me leave here. And I think the Eerie is where I need to go next to get the next orb. I've already got 3 of them because I have the two that Eric and Rab had, and the one from Queen Marina. So I really just need 3 more orbs. 3 morbs. Okay, the Eerie. Okay, it's over there. So let me go over to the... Let me go over here to this Eerie. This will also be good to level up, or no, excuse me, to rest. Sleep says, "Ooh, the orbs." But yeah, so let me go up and fight this Elusive bird. Oh wait, is that a Metal Slime Knight? It is a Metal Slime Knight. Kill him. So this is Metal Slash. Yeah, I mentioned this off stream, but I did get everyone a little more experience, enough to get Metal Slash. Kill him. Dang, he's not dead yet. Oh, okay, that one's not running away, so Metal Slash again. There we go.
Ah, not bad at all.
Oh, only 654 experience? I guess they don't give me the experience as a metal slime. Oh. Well, that's a little disappointing.
I feel better than ever.
So this is, yeah. I guess that makes, well, I probably should have guessed that when I actually saw them out in the world, because the metal slimes don't have, like, they don't appear in the world. They only sometimes appear, in, like, normal, in, like, regular battles. So I noticed that when Serena hit them for more than 1 damage. Yeah, I probably should have realized that as soon as I saw that they were actually appearing on the world map. Darn. That was a real, I was hoping they would give me a bunch of experience, because there were, like, really big metal slimes, too. Easel freeze. Yeah. No. So does metal slimes do appear on the world map? Really? I haven't seen any so far. I don't think I've seen any so far. Maybe it's just I haven't seen any so far. I found a grind spot for them before the checkpoint in Gallipolis region. Oh, okay. They're rare spawns and they run away fast. Okay, I can ride the Metal Slime Knight now, but can I harvest your can I harvest your Metal Slime for experience points? Zozone enables cats to cast most spells. MP is no object. I'll just keep doing normal attacks against them. And crackle. Yeah, they're taking regular damage from magic, so... Bit of a shame, that. So I guess I'll just have to, I wonder why they are called Metal Slime Knights then, because I would think that they'd be... You can't continue this way while mounted. Alright. I like that. I find it kind of funny while you're riding the Metal Slime Knight, you're basically carrying his sword and shield. And you can swing the sword, yeah, but you're basically swinging his sword. Poor little guy's just kind of having to ride there alongside you. And just hang on to its amorphous surface for dear life. Oh. Well, we've got about a little over 30 minutes left, so... Let me rest, let me rest here. Oh, that's right, I learned a lot of recipes from this. Hold on. Okay, that protects against poison, confusion, paralysis, sleep attacks, sealing, bedazzlement or blindment, so charm, stops curses, that increases attack power, increases max HP and MP, and also protects against MP draining attacks. So that's really, I'd say that's the best one. But none of those things I really need right now. So let me go over here and talk to this guy. Carrarius Sword, Eagle Dagger. Night Shield, Steel Helm. Air Mask, Full Plate Armor, Star Clarity. Can't think of anything I need right now. I actually haven't been using many healing items because I've been able to use healing magic to cover them for most of it. The only thing I'd really need healing items, a lot of healing items for, is the Yggdrasil leaves to revive people. But those have been few and far between. Those have been rare to find. Also, also just to let y'all know, for those curious, thanks to all the hours I spent at the casino, I'm now about 33 combine all the streams I've done with the time I spent off stream at the casino, and I'm about 33 hours into the game. This save file is about 33 hours long right now. Like I was saying, this is gonna be a long one. Slime? Oh, it's a group of slimes.
All right.
Oh, they're going to combine into either a slime tower or a slime king. Yeah, they're going to combine into like a slime king. So this is Slime Lord. When enough of these, it is as was said. When enough of the Dragon Quest slimes combine, they will all combine into one being and transform into Rimuru Tempest. Okay, they're all one group, so zap. And
May heaven's winds propel thee hence!
it is a pretty cool way to introduce this enemy, that you just find like a single slime there and you think, oh, that's one slime, what the heck is that? That's gonna be easy fight. And then you find them, and then they suddenly start summoning more and more slimes that you realize, wait, what's going on? Basically, for someone unfamiliar with the game, we're going, wait, what's going on? And then they turn into a slime king. Now, crackle.
Freeze!
Right there. I think there, if I remember correctly, there might actually be like a slime-shaped controller for some game system. I don't remember what, but there is like some slime-shaped controller. Also, if I was a person who got like plushies and things, would absolutely get a plushie of like the Dragon Quest slime. Because look at how cute this little guy is. I mean, I'm fighting them, but look how cute they are. This absolute lad. I'm surprised, I'm surprised that Hershey's hasn't done like some sort of collaboration with Dragon Quest in Japan, where they made like blue-colored Hershey's Kisses. I can understand why, if they did it, they wouldn't bring it outside of Japan, but if they did it around... Yeah, if they did it around Japan, I feel like that would catch on. So there was some slime-colored Joy-Cons for the DQ11 Special Edition Switch system that was Japan exclusive. I don't think that's what I'm thinking of, because I remember it was specifically like shaped like a slime, and the buttons were on the bottom, but... Those Joy-Cons do sound like something that'd be fun to have. Or be nice to have.
Excellent.
There's about 7 of them right now. Okay, only about 3 of them. So, sorry. I just realized, if I could plan this out right, I actually could probably farm them for experience if I was in the mind to do that. Because they're gonna keep summoning slimes until they have enough to form the Slime King. So if I were to just like kill 1 or 2 or 3 of them a turn and force the other ones to like use all their moves to summon more slimes, I could kind of almost farm them for EXP. But that could potentially take a lot of time. So I'll just... Now, let me continue my trek to the Eerie. Here? Wait. I guess maybe here? Oh, there's a treasure chest over here. Alright. I think actually, like, I was mentioning that this was the costume I'm going to have the Luminary in for most of the game. Because it is a cool suit of armor. But I think, I don't think I actually get, like, the next costume for the Luminary. Maybe not until, like, part 2 of the game? Also, Slips, I'm not sure you were here for this, but I was mentioning how I did say, like, I completely understand why most RPG main characters are, like, in clothing and not armor, because it works to make them feel more like an underdog character. And make you feel like, oh, you gotta, like, build this character up and make them stronger so they can deal with all these enemies. But when done right, I do think, like, to see, like, the main character in a really cool suit of armor. And then, as you can guess from there, I basically went into a tangent about how Alphen from Tales of Arise is, like, one of my favorite armor suits. She's like 3, 4. Okay, they're almost got enough. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so it's 8 slimes. Yeah, it's 8 slimes. I thought it was 10. So says, yeah, I don't think the next costume is until Savannah's whole thing. I think you're right. Oh shoot, okay. Oh no, that was a critical hit, but not even then. That didn't do enough to kill him. Okay, that protects those spells. Ooh, and I'm gonna need to heal everybody. Is that enough? Oh, I did it! There we go. Alright. First, I need to, like, heal everybody. Now then. Now let me keep going through here. Although I was saying about, like, other suits, other outfits, but I do think this one looks really cool. Especially with, like, it's not the usual, like, silver as the main body. Like, the original version of this had, like, silver as the main color and then, like, gold trim. But this version of the armor has, like, bluish teal as the main color and silver as the secondary color, which I think looks a little bit nicer, actually. Wait, are those bunnies? It is! It's just bunnies. They're just here. Some wildlife that isn't hostile to me. Alright, up to the Eerie. I'm gonna try to beat the... So it says they aren't killer rabbits? Apparently not. I'm as shocked as you are. Ooh, spooky. The rainbow goes lightly. One of the orbs was nearby. Slivs is shocked and disappointed. There. I think there's a campsite. Yeah, there's a campsite right there. You can actually see the campsite right in the distance behind the fight. Yes. So isn't one of the orbs in Treelandia? Maybe. I forget where all the orbs are. I think one of them is in Sniffelheim. The Snow Kingdom. And then one of them after that might be in Treelandia? I'd have to check to be certain. Is there no? So does oh yeah. Yeah, I know for certain one of them's in Sniffelheim. Because that's going to be basically... That's going to take quite a bit of a stream to get through Sniffelheim. Because that's a... Out of all these areas... out of all these areas where you go around exploring... where you go exploring around finding morbs... Sniffelheim is like the longest one of them. Like, Honolulu and Michelle's quest was a... That was a... I mean, that was a pretty long one. That was just really because of the cutscenes. Really, the only thing you... You didn't even have to go into a dungeon for that one. You just had to fight, like, one fight with the Tentacular. But I'm going to try to get to the... It's like about 20 minutes left, so I'm going to try to get to the Eerie. I'm going to try to get to that Elysium bird. Can I go over the water? I can go over the water here. Yeah, I'm going to try to get to that Elysium bird before the end of the night and beat them. Oh, a pot-themed enemy. My greatest nemesis. Oh my gosh, that one's called Dragger, and that's wonderful. That is such a wonderfully awful pun. Well, they're dead. Alright. Been getting a lot of critical hits in fights lately. I did not mean to do that. What? There was something down here that I could possibly get, I think. Maybe... Wait, if I head out here this way, will that mean that I lose my exoskeleton? It does. Yeah, okay, so that just leaves the whole area. Great.
Let's have a nice wee chat, shall we?
Alright, well, I just left that area, so let me go back in. And let me try. I'm just gonna run past this crab, and then let me head over to the other side. I think I need to maybe defeat one of those exoskeletons to get across. No, okay, I can just jump up here. But I will beat one of those exoskeletons. So that I can get its, like, jumping ability. Metal Slash should be effective against them? No, okay, maybe not. Well, it was kind of effective against them. That was effective. Let me see, what can I get anything with this? Cutting Edge? No. Critical hit chance plus when wielding. Sword Stance, Miracle Slash. I will instead use Poof? Okay, no, I'll wait for another level so I can get more. That's still pretty funny. Just the body inside that thing is now dead, and there's just Brawliver hanging out inside of it. I kind of feel like I'm rushing through this dungeon, but I might be just because we are getting near to the end of the night, and I'm not going to be able to play this possibly for like 2 weeks. So yeah, so next week of streams, like Monday will be more Neil the World Ends With You, Tuesday more Halo, Wednesday more Neil the World Ends With You, but then I probably won't be able to do a stream on Saturday just because I have family visiting for me, and I don't think I can get away from them for enough time to do a stream on Saturday. Oh, we need to go up there. No, wait. Ah, dang it. Walker Pipe Guy running with a party of 4. Welcome in.
All right.
Thanks for the raid. How'd your stream go?
Did I do all right?
Yes, Serena, you did fine. You gotta stop asking that. You haven't done bad at any of these times. Danger, do not enter without good reason. Well, I think any reason is a good reason if you have enough passion behind it. That's a joke, not really. Walker says, I signed off, I poked myself in the eye, but other than that, knocked out the OG Mario and Rabbids DLC and started P3R. Nice! But like, hope that your eye gets better soon. Oh no, wait, back in the egg. Yeah, back in the egg, in case I need to jump. Now, one of us should have an attack that Devil's are weak to. Walker says, this is an excellent game, by the way. Oh, I know. I've actually fully played through this game before, many years ago. Back when the Switch version first came out in 2019, I played this for the first time. But it's been so many years since then, and so much has changed for me that I wanted to revisit this to see if it was really as good as I remember. Which is may sound weird for me to say about a game I played almost 5 years ago, but a lot has happened in those 5 years. Oh, okay, she needs a wand for that. Never mind. So no spell that for you. Ow.
Well, that was easy.
There we go. Walker says, play the original on PS4 and picked up the Switch version at work when it got updated. Was very impressed. Yeah, I've long said that this is one of my favorite RPGs, but I've played so many great turn-based RPGs on stream in the past couple of years that I wanted to revisit it. And see if it holds up compared to some of the other games I've played recently. These are Medi Slimes. All they can do is really heal, so. And attack. They can also attack.
And stay down.
Alright. We only have a few minutes left in the stream, though. I was originally going to end this at midnight, but I had so much fun with this that I was having so much fun with this game that I decided to continue until about 1 a.m. And I want to try to beat this the boss of this area. Where am I at now? I'm over there. Well, I will quickly get out of the frog's domain. The last thing I want to do is challenge frogs. I'm kind of like moving past all these enemies, but that's just because it is getting late. I'd like to beat this boss fight before I, Yeah, I'd like to beat this boss fight before I... and get this next orb before the stream ends. But this could end up causing me problems. Ow. Oh wait, that was just like 1 point of damage. Never mind. It simply says Insomniacs Unite. Well, I think I'm gonna have to get out of here in order to go to the next part. Judging by these footprints, a monster climbed up here. Oh. Oh, I need one of the climbing monsters to get up there. Hello.
Are you ready for this?
What pet powers does she have? Okay, that hits a group of enemies, so for right now, I'll just have her do normal attacks. Yeah. Now, that's them dead. Now I just have the Medi Slime left. Alright. Now I have control over this creepy six-legged skeleton beast. Well, there is something that go... Yeah, let me quickly go over here. Ooh! Electrifying equipment. It takes a look inside. Lightning stays, lightning lances. Alright. Lower the divine down for branch? Yes. So, well, that equipment sounds positively shocking. I agree! Alright. Well, sorry, Skeleton Beast, but I must leave you here. So let me rest up again. Oh, first let me check the item forge. Let's see if I can forge recent enemies. Well, she's already got a lightning lance herself. Forge accessories, rework an item. Is there any? You know what? I'm going to try to reforge her lightning lance to have it do a little bit more damage. Let's hope this works. Okay. Now I need to... Let me do this one. And then... Let me do a normal bash here. I will do this. Okay, I've only got about 22 left, so... And bash. There. That should be a high-quality lightning lance now. We worked your lightning lance +2. Yes, thank goodness. And I'm gonna actually use... Neckwear? I'm gonna try to make this. Yeah, Papillion Pendant. Let me try to make one of those. So, there. You know what? Just because it's already like 12:54, I probably won't get to I probably won't get to that Elysian bird tonight, which means I'll have to save it for when I return to this game. So I'll probably spend the rest of the time forging stuff here. Yeah, I'm gonna forge a couple more things. And then after I forged a couple of these things, I'm gonna try to rework that Queen's Whip for that one quest I had. I'll buff up the wearer's charm a bit. Rosary, but let me see if I can maximum HP, maximum. That's +2 deafness. +10 maximum HP, +5 defense. That could be useful. Yeah, that could be useful. Let me go and try that. There. A little bit more. There, that'll work. Okay. And let me just keep forging stuff. Let me see. I need like... Well, I have enough Perfectionist Pearls. Let me try reworking that Queen's Whip again. Gonna try this again, now that I have more focus points. Damn it. Yeah, I might have instantly just screwed this one up. Okay, 35 left. Well, 30 left, so... Yeah, okay, that's... Yeah, I messed that up again. I'm gonna have to try this out at a different time. You know what? I'll do a little bit more forging. Let's see, full plate... No, I can't rework that. I can try forging that. Oh gosh, no. You know what? I will actually try forging this. Really just so I can get the Perfectionist Pearls. It is interesting, as you get the more advanced items, you can clearly you can tell that they are more difficult to actually forge. Like the way when you bash them, like how much of the meter will be filled is a little bit harder to measure for the or harder to measure and harder to guess for some of the more advanced items. And also like how close you need to get to that perfect mark in order to actually get like a +3 becomes a lot more. It becomes a lot less lenient. Let's see, I can make... Yeah, I'll make that. This will probably be the last thing I forge. Yeah, this will be the last thing I forge. Alright. Really? Now then, let me just have everyone rest up here. And that's where I'll have to call it here for the game tonight. At least I got one, and, well, I'll save first, but at least I was able to get one of the orbs. And I did spend quite a bit of time. I didn't get as much done this stream, but that's because I spent quite a bit of time doing side quests. And talking about wrestling. Yeah, that'll be it for tonight. I'll be back on Monday with more Neo Tooie. And let me see who's live that we could raid. So we also had a rundown of the current state of WWE. That was fascinating. Thank you. I wasn't sure how interesting it'd be, me going through what's all happening at WWE and why, if you're not a wrestling fan, why is your Twitter feed and all your wrestling friends getting really angry? Well, they're also getting at. Well, they're also all your wrestling friends are also getting angry for another reason. But that's one I can't really talk about on stream. All right, let me see who we could raid. Let's see. A couple of people are doing Persona 3 Reload, but I don't want to raid anyone doing that because I'm gonna try to do what I'm doing for a couple of other big RPGs and just avoid any information on Persona 3 Reload because I never played the original and never saw anything about it. So it's one of those games where I'm gonna be going into it completely blind. So probably not anyone doing Persona 3 Reload. Who else is live? Iron Mouse is playing Lifeline, but I don't know if they'll let me raid them. Man, I can try. Try it out. So this is just jump straight to Reload. Save yourself the pain of the PS2 versions. No, Sleepless, I'm considering it. But what I mean is, I haven't seen any of the story for Persona 3. The original or the new one. So this is Lovely Squapish is playing Lethal Company. We might raid them. We're gonna try Iron Mouse first, but if that doesn't work, then they do not allow me. Okay, we're gonna do Lovely Squapish. Lovely Squish. Oh. Thank goodness you said that before I finished entering the name. Alright, we'll go raid Lovely Squish. Alright. Thank you all for tuning in, and I hope you have a good rest of your weekend.